handheld
Um, so,
or another headset.
so she's asking what she does with them because she's gonna interview two people. So
Where'd you go?
this right here. Oh no. Oh
This is
that.
one and two. This is for the other people to. They can either hold it or if they want to, they can clip it on, but they don't have to clip it on.
Okay.
How do they turn it on so they can hear
It's
it?
on.
It's on. We can't hear you. Is that what you were connecting?
Yeah, commentator one and commentator two.
Oh, we can't hear those. It's probably right here where maybe the volume or anything. No.
Oh, that's what he told me to do. Oh, maybe it's the little piece that's not connected. That little piece that we took off.
Over there.
That. And then there's a main one that has to be connected. It looks exactly like this, but instead of one and two, it doesn't have a sticker. It's a little bitty square. Um, is it in the box maybe? It's like a little bitty thing like this.
Like this.
It looks exactly like this. It was connected to this a minute ago. Maybe it's still. Oh look, it's right here. Look, they all have. It just needed to be connected. It's all good now.
Yeah, because it's moving, right?
Because it's moving, correct. But this needs to be screwed on there.
Okay. Yeah, it's connected now.
Are you guys going to be around if something goes wrong?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll just need that in your post-game interviews.
And it just like snaps on there.
Hello, hello.
So both of these are good and working. Hello, hello. They both have.
So let's not have it on when we're not using it. How do I turn it off so it's not a hot mic?
She turned it off from over there.
Okay.
You could just. I mean, we'll have to turn it on for you anyway.
You will? Okay.
I mean, because it's off. So when you need it, I guess we'll turn it on over here and we'll hand it. We'll hand it.
Perfect. Okay. Just at the end of the match.
Yeah.
Okay. Guys, my name's Amy.
Carlos Hammondtree.
Carlos, nice to meet you. Adriana, thanks for your help.
That should be ready to go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's for these. But
Good morning, everybody. If we get up playing, stop warm-ups, couple announcements, national anthem, and then we'll get going. Welcome to Houston, Texas, and event 3 of the NPL 2025 season.
Looks like Amy.
A couple quick reminders.
Hey, with Scott Moore,
We do have a 5-minute clock that starts once your referee gets to your court. You are all responsible to know where your intermissions are,
You have to ask
and when
him.
you do on court. The referee will start your 5-minute clock. If you're not
He
there within
switches
5
around
minutes,
from
the
one
first
and
game
two.
will be
He plays
forfeited.
both. Joe and him
As a
play.
reminder, this year we are doing provisional
Alex
coaching.
plays. Alex,
So coaching is allowed,
because we don't have
but
a
not
real
when a rally
one.
is going on, and
I
not
mean,
if it
it's like
affects the flow of the game. The refs will be
I
watching for
have to
that
look
as
at
well
the
too.
lineup to see what it is. But
Please be very careful as we have tight walkways around the courts. Our far courts along that far wall, 3, 7, and 10 have a good amount of space for bags and for walking, right? We ask you to try to keep all you along that perimeter, please. We will have play going on this closest to me, court 9, and we will have occasionally referees, potentially spectators or others passing behind 9. We just need to be very careful with that, please, and that will only happen when rallies are not going on. Reminder, no open drink containers on courts, please, and no bags on courts, and keep the bags out of the walkways. Use court 7, 3, 7, and 10 for that, please. Lunch will be immediately after the first round, and our second round will start quickly after that, okay? I'm going to turn the mic over to Hal Martin, one of the owners of the Houston Hammers and this great facility. He's going to welcome you all here, then we'll go to the
Just us.
national anthem.
We're just
Thank you.
talking through what we see.
Good morning and welcome to Pickleball Country Club, home of the Houston Hammers. Everybody, please play safe today, and when you get a chance, thank my partner in crime, Bobby Kumi, who makes this whole place run.
The score is supposed to come up on here. Okay. And they're holding something that they're doing the score with?
Yeah, they have a tablet now that they use.
Okay. Okay.
There you go.
Where's the coffee? Hi, darling. How are you? Good to see you. Come over when your team's up. Here. He said it wasn't ready yet.
Hey, did they get Jewish comedian girl? What's her super? No, what's her name?
Who?
What's the Jewish comedian girl?
I have no idea.
It's
It plays for one of the team?
no, yeah, she is playing for the Hammer. You'll see her. You're like, wait a minute, that's the Jewish comedian girl.
Oh my god. Nope. That's not ringing a bell, dude. You'll have to fill me in. All right, so we've got
But I know.
Karen and Jennifer. I don't know Jennifer from
Sounds like car.
Adam.
Like a car. Car in.
Karin. Okay. Karin, good.
Oh no, wait, Jennifer. Jen Douglas, yeah.
Karin and Jennifer, Kristen and Helen. And Kristen is a sub this
Yeah.
week.
It's about
Okay. Kristen is
big nice. seen her name.
She's yeah, she's good. She's a former tennis player. She plays the Masters stuff now.
Tennis.
I want to say she's from Georgia.
Okay.
Where's Jennifer from?
She is from like Northern California.
Okay. No.
Savannah.
Ready, huh? I'm ready. Let's go.
Car in.
Car in.
Car in.
You get in a
That's
car.
a car. Okay.
Yeah.
Car in.
Jen Douglas. Yeah, Jen is, you look her up in her duper real quick, see where she's from, but she's Northern California. It's like, I always forget. It's not Fresno, but it's,
Players would be here. Where is the team?
I know, I'll tell you that. She went through a bio on our webpage.
Granite Bay, California.
Yeah, Granite Bay,
St. John's, Florida.
Granite Bay. I'm the only one with the photo.
I don't know.
Thanks, yeah.
Car in. Car in. Hey, Helen. From California. I'm just going to say from California. It's Kristen from Georgia.
You should get Steve Dawson.
Yeah, you can come over.
Steve!
But is he playing? His team is not up.
He might be on a bye right now. Yeah, it didn't look like he was playing.
They don't have her in. Oh, yeah. Columbia, South Carolina. Okay. Columbia, South Carolina. Kristen.
Okay. Granite Bay. I don't know what. Maybe she's just by San Francisco. Maybe. I don't know, but I don't know a Granite Bay up there. Google it real quick.
What?
Granite Bay, California.
Here it is.
Awesome link. Yeah, by Sacramento.
Make sure to say something nice, okay?
I don't know.
He's teaching me
It's
your
gonna
name.
be tough. That's all we can say. What are you talking about?
He's coming off some medals in Newport.
Hardness?
Yeah.
Yeah. Really well. I think she
Singles.
did second. Or she wins? She didn't win. She wins?
I think she got silver.
Where's your bio? Where's your like cheat sheet?
There's nothing. It's like I gotta keep this up too to see the score. I'm no Ari when it comes to back and forth.
Playing Houston.
They put up Sunday first.
No. Keep going. That's the
There we
iconics.
go.
That's the iconics.
Shit.
It's not. I know it's confusing. You're on the wrong day. Go to the right day. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna have to keep moving my screen or it's gonna go black.
What happens if you tap on that? Is there anything? Oh.
right, make sure we can hear each other. Can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Say it again.
Can you hear me?
Not very well.
No.
Try
Can you
now.
hear me now?
That's better.
A little closer.
Adrian, are we live? Until the start of the match. All right, welcome to Houston, Texas. We are here for NPL for the second weekend, coming to you live from Pickleball Country Club in Houston, Texas. And I have my friend Joe Prizzo here joining me this morning to help me with some commentating on this great women's match. Welcome, Joe.
Welcome, Amy. Thanks for having me. Excited to be here.
So I want you to kind of fill us in a little bit about these great players that we're looking at here today.
Yeah, we have Karin Conchas, Coaches, and Jennifer Douglas from the Austin Ignite. And this is the one pod women, and we're just getting started.
They're playing Houston Hammers. We have Helen Wilhelm and Kristen Hickman. Kristen is a sub this week, filling in. Jane, they lost one of their Pod 1 players, Jane Paulson, to a knee injury. If she's out there listening, we wish her well and a quick recovery.
Yeah, get better, Jane.
It's a great recovery there
Yeah.
to put that back in play. Great drop shot, cross court.
Yeah. Ladies are trying to find their footing. First match of the weekend.
Yes. Off the tape, just out.
Yeah. Well, unlucky there. What do we got for the score here?
It's not updating yet, and I can't hear him.
Yeah.
But we'll get that to you guys.
Oh, nice setup from Karin.
Very
To
nice.
finish that.
Few nerves, getting those nerves out.
Yeah, first match. Like it's 1-5-2 right now. Good
Yes.
Good deep return.
5-1. Little wide and long, it looked like.
Yeah. You'll see some mistakes here to start. People trying to, or these ladies trying to get established.
We got some nerves going on right now, but I'm sure they're going to settle in here.
Oh, yeah.
A few missed serves, not like any of these ladies. Little wide, second serve.
Yeah. All right.
Two, 5.
Yeah.
It's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. It's good defense, actually.
Yes.
Helen is a hammer, as they say, and a hammer.
Yes. She will bring the heat, won't she?
Yeah. She's definitely aggressive for the ladies.
Good get. Just out. Helen tried to get it.
That should count for something, right?
I know Karin's coming off of a good weekend at Newport. She definitely got a medal in singles. Not sure which color, but I know she medaled.
Yeah, she is a tough player. Really smart.
And Kristen also got medal in the Masters division.
Nice ball. Did Karin and Scott possibly win the Masters or the Master 60 and over mixed, I think?
I think Scott played with Beth.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Scott did get that. Sorry. Thank you for correcting me. I knew one of the Ignite won gold there. So.
Tell me a little bit about how's everybody reacting with the ball indoors. It's a pretty hot ball.
Well, it's an outdoor surface indoors, and that ball is definitely pretty poppy. I mean, we were warming up, and one of the balls was very soft too. So I think the ball is kind of a heavier ball.
Okay.
Than
Yeah.
the balls that everybody's used to playing with, and there's a little bit of an adjustment coming from the APP tournament, playing with a Franklin.
Yes.
So I know a lot
outdoors.
A lot of players that played that event had to adjust pretty quick.
Yes.
You know,
it was very hard to put that ball away outside in Newport. So you saw a lot of long points.
Yeah, you definitely get into more dink rallies, and once the banging stops and the control starts, it's a lot longer rallies. Whereas this ball comes off the paddle faster.
Yeah.
Tends to end the rallies a little quicker if you can get a good paddle on it.
So tell me about your team while I have you here. How are these ladies doing overall at the Pod 1 area?
Karin and Jen have done pretty well together, I think. The reason I'm saying that last event, we played around with the roster quite a bit.
Okay.
Our plan this season, not to give it away, was to let's feel out what the best pairings are as a team. Well, let's do that early in the season.
Right.
This is event 3, so we're doing a little bit of that still.
Okay.
We really want to have everything dialed in by next event,
Gotcha.
the final 3. So one of our gals who's been doing incredible, new player this season, is Keetri Bozer.
Okay.
She went, I believe, 7-1 the first weekend and 8-0 in the second weekend.
That's amazing. And
Yeah.
she's not with you guys this week, right?
No, she had a bone spur in her
Oh,
heel,
shoot.
so she's I believe she's going to be back for the next event, but she's been a very amazing addition to the Ignite. And,
Great.
Just a great attitude, lots of smiles all the time,
Okay.
and just an incredible player. And I believe she's pretty new too. Only been playing like a year, so there's a pretty high ceiling.
Oh, that's amazing.
And
Yeah.
She started out in Pod 2 week 1, did great, and moved to Pod 1 second weekend and won all her matches. So
Wow.
she's pretty solid.
Yeah. I think she was a combine winner. Is that correct? Good shot from
I'm
Jennifer.
not sure if she won the combine.
Okay.
I know she did well in the combine.
Got it.
So I had
6-5.
6-5 or 2-5. Nice. Oh, okay. Here comes the Ignite.
Yep. Little run here.
Yeah.
5-6-1.
Good deep return there.
Yep. Awkward off the net. This is so hard, right? Don't you feel like you lost all your coordination when a ball clips off the net like that?
I hate it when that happens. Well, that's just the way the body works. You're set for a certain shot, it hits the net, and you just feel so awkward.
Yes. And it happens to all of us.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great finish.
Yeah.
By Helen. Good angle.
Yeah. Forced a weak return and then finished it. That was nice.
6-5-1. Houston still has the lead.
There we go.
Good put away.
She kind of did what Helen did to her.
Yep.
So these ladies look like they've settled in.
Great drop right there.
Yeah. She was going center court, and she dropped it wide, pulled her back a little bit, and brought her off balance. All right.
It's a good cross-court dink by Karin.
Yeah. Not attackable, as they say.
Nope. 5-7.
Wow. All right. Karin seems like she's trying to keep some pressure on him.
Yeah. I couldn't see that ball. Did you? Was it in?
I believe it was in.
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah, it was in. She's still serving. It's a good lead.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Tied it up. It's a good timeout. The Hammers.
Just win by one here. That gets a little tricky.
Yeah, definitely can throw off a team if they're not thinking about it.
7-7.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see some of the patterns that they've established.
Yes.
Feel comfortable attacking certain spots from both sides. they've had effective combinations and patterns that now they're trying to figure out which ones they want to go with moving forward.
It looks like all these ladies like to just take that ball off the bounce and apply pressure and hit it.
Yeah.
Try to get the next ball to pop up a little bit and then finish it.
Yeah. I think Austin right now wants to, they're going to try to keep the pressure moving on these guys and try to break this tie if they can.
Yeah.
We'll see if the timeout paid off here.
7-7-1 still. Good hands.
Yeah. Really nice attack.
Yeah. It's kind of whoever can get that ball off the bounce and roll it.
Yeah.
First.
Karen
Seems
just did
to
a
be
great
winning.
job. She held that two-y and went to Helen's left side.
Right. 8-7-2. Okay, side out.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she had a lot of court to work with there. Just overcooked it a little bit.
Yeah. She was waiting for it. Dodged a bullet. There's going to be Ignite. Oh, nice.
Great play by Karen.
Yeah.
Way to close that middle. Step over there.
Yeah. It's a challenge to lob on these courts, too, because the ceiling's not super high. So
Yeah.
Those are nice lobs.
Good point.
Oh, well done.
Good hands.
That was a tough one there. She was ready for that.
Yeah.
Nice lob. It looks like she barely missed the light.
Sure does. That's right. And I looked up and I saw the light. So that's tough to pull that off here.
Yeah.
A little short.
Yeah, she had the right idea.
She's getting a lot of topspin on her ball.
Ooh. All right, side out.
Yep.
They held him.
Really good ball by Helen there.
Yeah. This is where it gets fun.
Little long.
Yeah, good leave.
Again, just win by one, so like it gets on you fast, doesn't it?
Yeah, you don't want to give up any points at this part in the game. Try to get in there. Jen had a little shaky returns there, the first couple, but they were deep enough.
Yes.
And
Austin did a good job of that time keeping Kristen back and just really making her fight to work her way up until they finally got a ball that was high enough they could put away.
Yeah. Nice.
They all know what's coming, don't they?
Yeah.
Off that bounce.
She was definitely watching for that attack there. This was a really good counter.
Game point here.
Yep.
First game goes to
It was a
Austin.
good recovery. They were down.
Yes.
Austin, and
started a little slow, but came back, cleaned up their errors,
yep.
and they take the first one 11-7.
Yeah, it's a really good comeback there. So that was good for the Ignite. Let's see if
Well played,
Hammers
yes.
can get their strategy together for the next one.
Well, I have you here, Joe. Talk to me about Slap Life.
Oh,
How's it going?
it's going great.
Yeah?
You guys have been wonderful about talking about my new paddle that's out, the Slap Show Superior Hand Optimization System, and it's been great. It's the paddle's slowly getting out there, but people just have to try it. The shape is different because it's missing the bottom corners of the frame of a standard shape.
It looks small.
It does. It looks small, but once people hold it up to a standard elongated paddle, they realize it's just missing the corners. That's it.
Okay.
And
So what advantage does that give you?
Well, by eliminating the shape of a rectangle, which surprisingly for pickleball, as long as it's been around, that's the original shape of the paddles, is a rectangle or a square. And it puzzled me that pickleball hasn't evolved. And, I basically played around with some shapes, and I wasn't looking to do something with the paddle that was going to change the core. All the paddle manufacturers are just trying to change the core, do something different with the core, and create this trampoline effect.
Mm-hmm.
And I want people to play and be in charge of every aspect of their shots and not have the paddle do the work. So it's been a challenge to figure that out, but that was a glaring thing, was the shape of the paddle. So I set out to change it, and I think the show is an amazing paddle that we have John Hostetler for OKC plays with it, and so does Saad Absace.
Okay.
And Rachel Molinax, and they're playing spectacular with it. So
that's great.
Thanks for asking, Amy.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Yeah. All right, here we are in game 2. All right, side out.
Great shot there to get behind.
Yeah.
Karin.
Great. That was an inside out. It was perfect on the line.
Well disguised.
Yeah.
Yeah, balls are just popping up a little bit. A little too high, and everybody's able to attack.
Yeah.
Doesn't take much at this level, right? It's got to be pretty much perfect, or it's attackable.
Right. Yeah, definitely. These ladies are a lot of hours on the court practicing.
Yes.
Can't get away with much. So.
Oh,
she
did the hard work. That was a really good drop shot to get back up to the net.
Yeah, she had some really nice drops in there to get in there.
Good get. What a battle from Kristen.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Good defense. Oh,
wow.
Great point.
What a hard-earned win there, rally win.
Yes, great point. I mean, in these situations, you always think like, oh, that's amazing defense. They keep getting it back. But, it's actually a lot of pressure on the offensive team, too, because if you just swing a little too big or you go a little too wide, you miss. You win the point.
Absolutely.
And to have to hit like 5 overheads in a row.
Yeah. Last thing you want to do is hit a big old hamburger off the court, and happens more often than you think.
Yes. Great angle. If you can hit the angle, then you're going to win the point. It's there's not a lot of space on the sides.
Yeah, these courts are very short on the width, so you're going to see a lot of people serving into the walls
Mm-hmm.
and hitting those wide balls that are essentially impossible to return.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Ooh, that one flew, didn't it?
Yeah, that's a good serve. Put her back against the fence.
Just a little short on the return.
Yeah,
And the ball goes back to Austin and Knight.
got a little help from the net there.
Yeah. Wow, good put away.
Yeah.
Just short. Trying to roll it over.
Yeah.
One. Good ball. Good job of Karin to come across that and really hit the wide angle there to Helen, who was kind of pinched middle. So she got what she wanted.
Yeah. Looked like she left a big opening. That was a hard ball to hit down the line.
Yes.
Good effort there. It's good from the Ignite to keep them deep.
Yes.
Back.
They never got to the line. That's what you want to do when you're the receiving team.
Yeah.
Keep that serving team back. Make them earn their way up.
Yeah. Play the player the deep furthest back.
Short return.
Yeah.
That sets up a lot of trouble for your partner there. They just were able to attack Kristen.
Yeah.
Much better return there. We're able to keep them back.
Yeah. All right, Jen's feeling some pressure here.
Okay, 1-2-1. Just wide.
All right. Another tie game.
Good lob. See if they can work their way back up.
Is that in?
It was out. Should be second
We got this
serve.
fence right here. We can't see if these
I
balls
know.
are in or out.
It's tough. I need a little higher chair.
Oh, wow.
Great get off the net. It's tough.
Yeah, Kristen did a great job getting in.
It's a good drop.
I think she felt that after she hit it. She's like, why did I just do that? Why did I attack
Kristen stepping off the line to take what I would think that last ball could have been taken out of the air, actually. But I think that's more of a comfort zone for most of the ladies that are playing this match anyway. They like to take it off the bounce.
Yeah.
What do you think the biggest difference there is between reaching in, taking it out of the net, or taking it out of the air, or letting it bounce? What are you seeing in the game?
I mean, Karin just did that there. You know, a lot of the lady pros, which actually I got to say that they've kind of evolved, tend to back a little bit off the kitchen, give themselves a little more room to recover offensive shots, and you can see they tend to back up a little bit. See, yeah. Well, Helen and Kristen did a great job that time, not backing off the kitchen line.
Yeah.
They stayed in there. They just didn't get the ball they wanted, but typically, I think that's why a lot of ladies take the ball off the bounce because they back up a little bit.
Yeah, it does let them, generate more power, more topspin, and be able to roll it.
Yeah. But Helen did a great job, as you can see there. It paid off not to move.
Yeah.
And when Karin made that off-balance attack, she left a big space.
Right.
And that's part of the reason.
Absolutely. It's a great ball.
Yeah, good read. A little miscommunication there from the Hammers.
I think one of the key things to remember when you're trying to find an attackable ball is you have to be on balance. If you try to attack and you're not on balance, it's usually not going to turn out well for you, huh?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You have to be leaning forward, weight forward so that the ball comes back, you can defend it. All right.
5-3-1. Great serve.
Oh, wow.
Great serve.
Wow. Got the return she wanted. You just try to hit that ball before it hits the fence.
Yeah.
Great ball.
Yes.
Could have picked anywhere on the court, but as they were coming up to the kitchen, she picked out wide to the right.
And made it bounce.
Yeah, that
was not ball that could be taken out of the air.
That was really nice. Caused her to
So Austin's getting a little lead here.
Yeah, they're looking good.
What do you think Houston has to do to get back into this match?
Well, they definitely are going to, they're working on their patterns, and they're going to try to. I think they're working the right side a little bit, trying to get in there and apply a lot of pressure on the right side, and trying to isolate Karin. He's been attacking stuff out of the air.
Yeah.
So I think they're going to continue dinking to the right side of the ignite and basically be there for any opportunities that pop up and apply that pressure first.
Exactly, right? Whoever can bring the heat first tends to win the point.
Yeah.
Third shot lob.
Yeah.
Good defense.
Oh.
Really good defense by Jennifer
Yeah.
to keep that in play. And then just Kristen overcooked it a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like she got the ball she wanted. Just couldn't finish it.
Just wide.
Yeah.
Good drop.
Yeah. That was a great drop.
8-3.
All right. See if they can. Wow.
Wow. Good hold there.
Yeah, that was great.
So she stepped back off the line, and that gave her time to see the court. And
Yeah, that was actually a really good really good use of not taking it out of the air.
yeah,
That caused Karen to overcommit.
oh, a little early.
Yeah.
She read it well. Good job by Kristen.
Oh, that was really nice.
Jennifer had to pick that up off her toe.
Yeah, her weight was moving forward, and those balls that just drop in, it's not quite a soft drop, and it had great momentum on it.
Good return.
Yeah. Let's see if they can stop them from getting 6 here. Get within 3, it's getting pretty scary. So, or pretty hairy.
Good leave.
Yeah.
Hard skill. Very underrated skill. Right?
Letting balls go out?
Yes.
Absolutely. Wow. Great get.
Good ball.
That's the ball Karin wanted right there.
Yep. Good pressure.
Yeah.
Kristen did a good job of closing the middle, but just was a little late and popped off her paddle.
Let's see if they can close it out here.
Good reset.
Yeah.
See if they can get back up to the kitchen line. Gonna try with the lob.
Oh.
That one's deep. Yeah. Houston did a good job that time of keeping them back, not letting them get to the kitchen.
Good effort. Yeah, I'm up next.
All right. You gonna go warm up?
Yes.
Thanks for joining me, my friend.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, good luck in your match.
Thank you.
Great lob. Really nice. All right, good match. For Austin Ignite takes the first one, defeating Houston Hammers. I'll have the Austin Ignite ladies joining me in just a couple of minutes. Mike Jenkins is out there refereeing for us on this match. And we are so appreciative of our referees. Thank you, Mike Jenkins, for being here refereeing this match for us. I'll have the ladies join me in just a minute. Ladies, congratulations.
Yes. Am I planning over to this side? Okay.
Okay, I'm back here with the winners from the Austin Ignite team. I'm with Jennifer and Karin. Congratulations, ladies. It seemed like a little bit of a slow start. We had a few errors there early on, just getting our serve and our returns feeling. But then, man, you guys came to life, and the amount of errors really cut down. Great job. What was your game plan going in, Karin, with this match?
Well, not much of a game plan going in. Actually, we were just trying. We were going in with like just basic pickleball to begin with, only because we didn't know them that well. But then as the match went on, we did find out what was working. I
Yes.
think we were more kitchen happy than they were, and they also like to speed up quite a bit. So, we were always ready for the speed up.
Yeah.
More than like a dinking battle. So, and as far as like the start, first game of the day, first match, first everything. We just, they came out firing, and instead of calling it like panic mode, I like to call it like alert mode.
There you go.
Alert mode, because
Yeah.
panic sounds so like desperate. So alert mode is better, and we brought it.
Yeah, absolutely. Jennifer, you had some great defensive stands when, like you said, they like to take the ball off the bounce and they like to apply a lot of pressure and attack. And you were able to reset the ball, and then they overcooked it. That seemed to be a pattern that happened a few times. Was that something that you guys were expecting, or you knew was coming, or what was your game plan to counter that? Okay. Yeah. And you guys had some great serves. I saw a lot of topspin, a lot of slice, hitting some corners. It's tough out there with a short. You don't have a whole lot of room to work with, right? So you guys think we're going to see a lot of those this weekend?
I think for sure. Scott Moore, who we all listen to. He has stressed that at every event, and because it's a fast ball, it's indoors.
Yeah.
So you can get a lot of free points on those serves, and if not like a free point, you get like an easier third. So I think going for your serve definitely is a good investment.
Yeah, for sure. And it brings back, you guys saw it, because even if it isn't an ace, it creates a short return.
Well, an ace is a return that nets. That's really an ace in pickleball, in my opinion.
Absolutely, I agree.
And it's like a half ace if you get a third. Half an ace.
Very good. Half aces are good too, right?
We make up new terms there in pickleball.
Nice. And Jennifer, welcome to NPL. Your first year here. How's it going so far? What's your experience? Okay. Great. he'll follow through with that. Don't worry. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Great. Well, we're glad to have you. How's your experience been with NPL this year?
Oh, I was looking forward to it. Last year when I did it the first time, I was just still observing, and then this year I was like, no, this is where I want to be. So
awesome.
So fortunate that that I'm here and playing, and I love it.
Great. And you did well in Newport last week.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, so it was good to have those matches under your belt, before coming here.
Absolutely. Well, ladies, you played a great match. Way to come out firing and get your team started with Austin Ignite. Thanks for joining me.
Thank you so much.
But
Oh,
look,
there's some
that's
power for you.
too.
Yeah.
He's got it all.
Take this.
And he's the nicest guy. I can't figure out what he lacks, actually.
Yeah, great leader. Everybody tells me. And look at the pickup by Hedberg. Nice ball movement by the professor. Oh yeah, that ball dropped quicker than Chris, I think, anticipated. You talk about Heading's leadership. He does a lot of coaching.
Yeah, he does coaching at home.
But multiple sports. That ball ricocheted around, so a nice stand here by Kansas City as we. Did you make that out, Renee, the score?
I did not, sorry.
That ball clipped tape, rolled, snaked out of bounds.
Three, two, one.
Yep, I'm going with that. ATP attempt. Could not see from our vantage point.
I saw the fist pump, so I'm assuming it was out. The fist pump from Headings there. 3-2-2.
So it was out. Not much room to maneuver. At ATP. 3-2-2.
It's a good spot.
Yeah, well done by Hedberg going behind David. So 2-3-1. Game 2. It was 11-6 hot shots in game 1. Sometimes directly at your opponent, straightforward high, is a tough ball to react to, isn't it, Renee?
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes it's better not to put the ball away from somebody like in tennis. Definitely right at them is harder, especially on tennis players. But yeah, that high one, sometimes you just can't help but protect yourself, really, even if it's going out.
But you got to have enough pace on it, otherwise you'll pay.
That's right. You hit it hard, it comes back harder, oftentimes.
Good pickup by Headings. That first ball from Wyatt looked like a finishing shot. That's just remarkable speed up there. Why is Hedberg able to pick that ball up off of bounds? Even if it's low, Renee, he's able to generate and accelerate through it.
Yeah, he had so much topspin on that. Created a little pop-up.
That drive sailed long. Yeah, Hedberg, interesting. I don't think he has much of a tennis background. I know he played multiple sports growing up.
Yeah, and I think he was telling me flag football. He played professionally, I think. That was his big sport before this, and favorite, I think, also.
Yeah, I could see that. His length and quickness. And right into the body Headings apologizing. Nice return from the professor. He returned that heavy topspin ball with an even heavier second shot. And that was not heavy. That was just a frozen rope off of the paddle of Headings. So some net love again back to Columbus. Eight, 3-2, Renee?
Yep, 8-3-2. That was out.
I thought it might have been too. Very fair play there by Hedberg, and Headings just told him. He said that was out. So they get the ball back, 3-8-1. Doesn't surprise me in this league, Renee. Just the sportsmanship pretty much off the charts.
Yeah, definitely. One of the things I love about pickleball. Give people the benefit of the doubt. And these players all respect each other so much. I think it's not just at this level, but pickleball in general.
David George trying to attack that ball. He'd committed to it. Not an easy play. Eight, 4-1. Bad break there for Kansas City.
Yeah, a couple neck cords going Columbus's way here.
9-4-1. And well read, well executed. Darrell Wyatt with plenty of fans in attendance in his home city, his home club and court.
Yeah, that's a highlight reel piece too. That was a sweet move.
Look at the closing ability. Did that catch Wyatt or did it not? I think it missed him.
Yeah, I think that was. I think that was definitely out.
They called it out. I didn't know if that hit Wyatt or not. And Kansas City's going to get a timeout here. They've got the ball back. Renee trailing, I think 9-4 here in the second. They've got to have the second game to force a third. Yeah. You don't often see a timeout when you get the side out. So.
Yeah, that's right. Taking an offensive timeout to strategize a little bit. Maybe consult with their team. Sometimes it's easier to see things when you're sitting watching, certainly, than when you're on the court.
And now the two will regroup after going into kind of their separate corners and talking to different people. Yeah, 4-9-1. Kansas City in desperate need of a run. They'll have to try to start it and catch a wave here on the second serve. What an exchange that was. Wyatt and Hedberg, two of the quickest guns in the Plains here in Kansas City. So second serve. Nine, 4-2. Get that feeling, Renee, that was a big point. You sensing that Kansas City has got a run in them before this is said and done. They're serving 4-9-1 here.
Yeah, everybody's in it to win it. There is no giving up here.
And there's one turning it up with pace off of the bounce, Wyatt.
Yeah, that was a nice hold. You didn't know where that was going. You had an idea, but he held that so long that there's no time to respond to that sometimes. That was a great shot.
That's got to be uncomfortable, right? Waiting for a shot off of Daryl's paddle. Like, oh no, I know I'm in trouble.
Waiting for a shot off Daryl's forehand. It's, yeah. You just got to be loose and relax and, yeah, get ready and relax.
So 6-9-1. They've got 2 consecutive. Wyatt, if anybody's going to get there, it would be Daryl. But well set up by that inside out kind of strange slice through the kitchen. Ignited by Hedberg. But here they come, Kansas City now within 2. So they have tallied 3 points on this service game. Well, Hedberg reaching deep into the bag of tricks there, Renee. That one came up short. 8-9-2. Ernie, and he's back. Remarkable agility by the big man. Nine, 8-1. We saw Hedberg take over the court to end game 1. And will he assert himself again to close out game 2? 9-8-2. Just missing Headings, a wall there. And we've got a match point. The ball got up. David George able to go cross court down at the feet. So Kansas City with some hope here. 8-10-1. Comes over, and David George scampers back to finish it. Remarkable get. I don't know how David picked that one up off of the side wall.
Yeah, unbelievable.
9-10. And Wyatt closes. We're tied at 10. What a turnaround.
He was hunting there.
No timeout, Columbus. Game point, Kansas City. And that pushed wide, and there it is. A remarkable run. They trailed it 9-4. They come back 11-10, racing back to victory. We're going 3. We'll be right back from the NPL, brought to you by QC Kinetics. Okay, we're going 3 here. What a comeback for the Stingers. We do have team battle updates. The Stingers trailing the Hotshots 3-1 in the team battle. And how about this, Renee? We just looked at this score and we're surprised, obviously. The Boca Surge running out to a 4-0 lead over the Seattle Tsunami. Seattle, who has looked unbeatable. They're picked to win by many, not only the season, but the weekend here. Sleeves and Jeff McKnight took them to win, I believe.
Yeah, they're a strong team. They're coming in here this weekend in first place, so that's...
Well, they both picked them to win Denver, which they were correct, and Sleeves took them to win this event as well. I think Jeff did not make a selection since he was playing here.
You never know, though. You know, 04, they can still come back. This is the women's matches and then the men's matches, but the mixed can be a whole nother thing.
That's going to land. Oh, and then Wyatt coming forward looking for the Ernie. Exceptional defense.
Wyatt was everywhere.
One other score, team battle update. Coachella Valley up 3-2 on the Princeton Bruisers. You figured that would be one to watch. That has not disappointed thus far.
Wow.
A spinner for a winner.
Yeah, great topspin roller there, right through the middle.
Daryl Wyatt says good ball.
Great deep return, set that up.
Try to update the score. Unfortunate for the Hotshots. Wyatt able to fight that off.
1-0-1 here in the third. It's a great roller right at the feet of Daryl Wyatt.
It was 11-5 Hotshots in the first, 11-10 comeback victory for the Stingers in the second. Zero, 1-1. Oh, behind the back action from Headings. And a lucky souvenir.
That was amazing that he saw that coming and had time to do that.
Yeah, he was actually early on contact. That's how much he read it. Now Wyatt gets extended with that left arm, and goodbye. Good ball by George, falling off the table there as it crossed the net.
Yeah, that was a pretty drive drop. It just dipped down, and you're often either gonna, pop that one up or hit it in the net. It's a tough ball.
And that kind of closing ability by Wyatt, the best in the world, certainly at this level. It's just such a quick step, Renee.
Daryl, he came from tennis, is that right?
Yeah, played at North Carolina. Oh, relief for the Hotshots there. There's that shape that Hedberg able to deliver off of the bounce. One 3-1. Game 3. That's Sales. So this, with the Hot Shots up 3-1 in the team battle, a critical match here. Stingers trying to get back into it. What defense by Hedberg, because he was backpedaling. Timing just slightly off.
Yeah, he was still a bit on the move there.
3-2-1. Well, that is incredible hand speed, forehand to backhand, displayed by Wyatt.
Yeah, I don't think they thought that ball was coming back.
4-2-1. Heading, shaking his head, yes. It's a game, as you said, Renee, he wants to play.
He wants to play that soft ball.
And then he can punish you with some hard stuff, but all very accurately placed. Precision hitting from the professor. And then going cross court, well done by David George. He's pumped up.
Yeah, he's making some good decisions over there. You saw him go for a ball. It wasn't there. He backed off it. He changed his mind, different shot. And yeah, it's that kind of decision making too that makes you, I think, put you at that next level. What's the best ball? It's tough in the moment.
Into the body. Well done. Well, that's your hope going at Wyatt, because you don't want him to get any extension. Watch out. That is in remarkably. What a get by Headings. And that earns the points. Well, David George fired up. Incredible defense to keep them in the point. And he's able to finish it. You got 6-3, Renee, is that?
Not sure, I couldn't hear Enrique there.
That ball dropped out. Wyatt showing the Ernie. So we'll switch ends at 6.
Wow, great
boy.
play. He's putting Jennifer in a lot of pressure.
Yep. Yep, they needed a timeout.
Yeah.
A little later than I would like to see it, but
10-10. Wow. So she's doing it. I lost Scott for just a second. So she's doing a great job of defending and playing defense, but how could you get her to switch to maybe picking up, you know, like counter? She got to come in and counter at least something, because it's too much pressure to have to just sit there and reset, right?
Yeah, she's having to hit 3, 4, 5 balls in a row.
Yeah.
So I think Joe's got to get a little bigger.
Okay.
And she's got to get a little more unpredictable, right?
Okay.
I think she's in that pattern, just hitting it to hell and maybe hitting a few behind towel.
Yeah.
maybe trying an offensive lob.
Okay.
Just something different because the momentum's all with Houston. So she's
Yep.
got to
It was a good timeout.
change the pattern. Yeah, good timeout.
Where are they going to return it here?
I think they're going to go to Helen.
Okay.
But Tao will try to go over and get it. So
Okay.
it will put Tao out of position, but we'll see what happens.
Oh, that's a great ball. Houston just came back and won
stole that game.
10.
They stole that game. That was
Yes,
quite
they
a comeback.
did.
Yep, those hurt when you got it and then you don't.
Oh, that's a great ball down the middle.
And that's basically that elusive 11th point, Amy. It's always seems to be always the hard one to get.
And win by 1 is tough.
It is because they're coming.
Yeah.
Still the pressure, so they made a couple of unforced errors. But, really, Houston just stepped it up more than anything else. They just
Okay,
played better.
I agree. They did. They played really well. Okay, so what does your Austin Ignite team need to do here to regroup?
They're a little down. I'm going to actually go give them a couple words.
All right,
So I'll
come
be
back
right
and join us. So Austin led most of that game, and Houston was able to just chip away, come back and take it 11-10. So they did a great job of adjusting. I think Austin needs to get back to what they started with that got them out to that big lead. Using Joe's serve, especially creating those short returns and getting in quickly. They did a good job early on of really isolating Helen and keeping the ball away from Tao. So we'll see if they can get back to that. And Stu is ready to start this second game. After the first game, again, goes to Houston Hammers 11-10.
Yeah, that was a rough one. Rough one to lose because they played so well.
Yeah. They got to get back to what they started with, right? They did a really good job out of the gate.
They had a great start. So I think they'll change it up a little bit here. Let's see how they execute.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that was wide.
Yep.
That's a good dink by Jennifer.
Yep, that's what we talked about. A little softer, a little more patient.
Ooh, just got a little high.
Yep, wasn't attackable, and she tried to attack it. Tao's almost always ready for that one, so.
Yeah, he's looking for that, isn't he?
He wants that one.
Anything up.
Caught moving.
Yeah.
A little bit of a moving violation on that.
It's tough when you're switching.
It is,
especially
right?
when you can create a serve really wide or short.
Yep.
And then make them run.
Exactly.
Follow it with a good drive. That's super tough. Good job by Jennifer to pull off there.
I like the way she hit that overhead
I think
down.
she read that lob coming.
Yep. They're not switching here. She puts the girls ahead of each other in that one.
Yeah. She just jammed her right on the
really perfect
tip.
spot. Helen was anticipating a softer ball, and that was a nice changeup.
If Helen doesn't slide, then that's a really good target. She's generally pretty good at sliding to that.
Yeah, she is.
But
she opens her back end up usually.
Ooh,
great move by Tao.
Yeah.
I liked that, but Joe put it in a really good spot.
Yep.
Tao had to take the second one on the move.
Joe does a good job of being real compact and ready for that next ball.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, boy. It was good, I think.
Wow.
Again, Tao's ready.
Yeah. Two. Austin needs to win this one to stay in it.
That's vintage Tao right there. He's got that table tennis,
Yes.
super spinny forehand and dips.
And it's quick.
And it's quick, so you better be ready. And you better be low.
Put in.
Good serve. I like that point by Jennifer.
Good.
She moved Helen really well.
So that's one thing that Austin's going to have to deal with. If they choose to return to Helen, they got to deal with Tao coming in.
Exactly.
Coaching.
Exactly. Or they go there and
that's a great ball. He came over.
Came over too far, right? So sometimes he has a tendency to do that a little bit, and Joe put it in the perfect spot.
Yeah. In mix, that's a great tactic. Make them come way over.
Right.
And take a ball, and then they leave.
And they're out of position.
Open.
Boy, I knew that was coming, and Jennifer was ready. See, when Helen wind up, you better be ready because it's going to be on you quick. Three, 3-1. Oh.
Ooh, they got a net ball back.
That was nice. Maybe it's a side thing, not the home court.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
It usually evens out, though, doesn't it?
It tends to. Oh. He was a little late getting up there.
Yeah.
And Tal put so much spin on it that if you don't get under it, it goes in the net. So.
Helen did a good job of adjusting to that serve.
Love that. Love that.
Good idea. Just lost it.
Yeah, she just let it get out for paddle a little bit. Joe didn't hit it bad. Nice drops, ladies. Oh my, that is a pretty.
Great shot. Yeah.
Such great patience.
Good setup. Go if you go angle, you're gonna get angle.
Right.
So
she was there early. That was the key, is getting there early. She was not moving. Perfect shot by Helen. Ooh, I like that.
Nice ball.
Forehand down the line. She held that forever.
Yeah.
Helen couldn't read it. That was really nice by Jen.
Joe's paddle the face looks so little from here. It's like you think it'd be really tough to find a sweet spot.
It really does.
But he hits it well.
He does. It's his paddle, so he knows how to play it, knows everything about it.
Yep. Reminds me a little bit more of another sport shape, huh? That he comes from.
Yes, it does.
Racquetball look.
Yep. That's probably why he likes it. He gets really good head speed with it. Doesn't have a lot of resistance, so he can hit it really hard. Like that. I was ready, but.
I wish Jennifer would have been up there. She could have attacked that one.
Nice.
Great shot.
That's what's so hard about Joe. He's got that inside out.
Yep.
Forehand and backhand.
Great
and it's
ball.
just really hard to read. He even fooled Tal that time. Here we go.
Oh, good hold
Yeah,
there.
yeah, it was a great hold, and she just kept hitting her feet. That was just 3 good shots. Jennifer was playing good defense, but you can only do that so long.
Well, she couldn't guess on that one if she was going to go forehand or backhand.
Right, because she held it so long. You're right. You're right.
Cross body to.
Oh, wow. Joe came way over, gambled. He had to hit a great shot, and he did.
Yes, he did.
Hit a winner, basically. All right, it's working.
Timeout. I'm going to try to pull up where we stand on the match. But, Scott, while we do that, can you tell us what's going on in your world? Are you still doing a lot of pickleball getaway trips?
I am doing a lot of trips. I've got leaving from here to go to Alaska for our first ever Alaska trip.
How fun.
Super excited.
Is it still with your son?
It's just with my wife this time.
Okay.
And we've got an instructor from there that's going to help me. But, yeah, we've got 13 folks coming with us. Super excited. We went last summer, my wife and I, and did a scouting trip.
Okay.
Had a blast. So we're going to chase grizzly bears.
How fun.
Catch fish, watch them fish.
What part of Alaska?
Chase whales. Hella hike. It's going to be amazing. Have some good pickleball. We'll be at Homer mostly.
Okay.
Kind of the Kenai Peninsula. And then after that, we got a 2-day little break in Juneau and then heading to Montana for another pickleball trip. It's one of my favorite destinations. A friend of mine built a indoor-outdoor facility
Oh, how
in
nice.
Big Fork, and we've done about a dozen trips there. So we're doing 5 new trips this year, new countries.
Wow.
Just got back from Kenya.
And are you still with your son in
Yes.
Japan?
Yeah, we do
Okay.
still do. Japan's our flagship trip. Daniel does. But yeah, so we're having a ball. My youngest son just got involved in the business last year.
Nice.
He's leading some degrees in Switzerland, and so we're having more fun than we deserve.
Well, how cool to be able to do it with your family.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
makes it even better.
I love it. So it looks like we're 3-3 right now with
3-3, that's what I had.
Boston and Houston.
Yes.
In a dead tie. So every match counts.
Every match counts. It looks like, yeah, that behind us we're down a little bit in one of them and up in the other. So
okay,
it's a dogfight. Here we go. Forehand to forehand. What are they going to do? Nice.
Good.
Nice roll of the backhand.
Right? It's tough to be straight on and keep
It
the
is.
ball where
Yeah.
it can't go out of the air. I mean, that's a very small area.
It is. And Jen changed it. Went to her backhand. Tal tried to help. It was just a little late.
Really smart.
Nice. Was she ready for that or what?
Yes.
She knows the tendency now. No matter it.
That's tough. If that cross-court ball gets up at all, it's, you know,
You
the
got
ladies
time
love
to
their
attack it.
two-handed backhand.
Right.
They're going to smash the guy in front of them.
Exactly.
Are you surprised at all by this year's standing so far?
Little bit.
Are you? What surprises you most?
Well, I just, you know, it's been hard to predict what teams are going to do.
Okay.
Denver did so well the first week and then not so well, and we haven't had our full team. So I think, you know, the subs have been in and a lot of different stuff happening, but I don't think we have a really good reflection yet of what's going to happen at the end.
Too early still.
I think it's too early to draw many conclusions.
Gotcha. I know Houston's already missing their Pod 1 woman. Jane
Exactly. Yeah.
Paulson, who we wish the best to.
Yeah, all the best on her
from her
recovery.
knee injury.
Yeah, that's never fun, and we miss her. She's a great lady.
Yes. She's doing some good things in Oregon with women's. They've got a very cool women's league that complete a team event. They compete against each other.
Neat.
So we wish them the best.
Yes, yes.
Oh. Wow.
Wow.
That's a small area that Tao still was able to get in there and cause havoc.
I think he took about 97% of the court on that one.
I think so too.
Completely
He just
committed.
wants
So
Ellen to drive that third, and he'll do the rest.
you got to make it happen when you go that far, and he did. Again, got it into her feet. That was a nice hybrid drive. I think she was expecting the fastball.
Really good ball.
Really, really good ball.
And it's a little hard to get those drops to work indoors with a Selkirk ball, don't you think?
Absolutely. Makes it a little tougher. Nice.
Leave.
Nice leave.
Really smart. Good body control. Those leave balls are tough.
Yeah, Jen's really focused in. She's all in. When you see that, leaving those balls, you know she's totally focused. And then she misses one. That may be the announcer's curse.
Right? We do that a lot.
Right.
Jen's first year in NPL, joining us from California. Said she's really enjoying it.
Yeah, she's a fun lady, been a great teammate. Not many people knew her. What a shot behind him.
That's a great.
So good. That'll keep him home a little more, too, showing him that. So that has a double whammy effect.
Wow.
Winning the point and showing Tal.
I mean,
He
it
can't
was
be
an
quite as aggressive.
APT ball, but he was so
Yeah,
pinch
he was-
that he couldn't
right.
get there in time.
Yep. Oh, just missed the return.
So there we go again with the curse, right? You have a great point, and then your next
Right.
one there. It happens to all of us.
We got 6-6, is that right? Oh, Joe's just missing those.
I think it's 6. Six, 10, 2.
Oh, what a smart shot.
Great.
I love that.
Cut, drop ball.
volley.
Yeah.
No
Hard to
one's-
do, right?
It is hard to
They
do.
make it look easy, but
Yeah.
it's not an easy
Yeah,
ball.
you got to get low and notice how still his paddle was. He just kind of like absorbed the energy out of it.
Yes.
It was beautiful.
Catch it on your paddle. Oh,
Great
great
spot. Joe.
hybrid roll
Yep,
there.
just far enough over that Joe couldn't reach it. Perfect spot.
Man. 7-10. They're letting Houston back in. Austin had it on their paddle.
Again.
Now we're going to be 8-10.
This is very reminiscent of the first game.
Well, they need a side out here.
Oh. I like it. I like that decision.
Wow. That's a great decision by Tao to reset that ball and make it bounce. I call that a baby ball because he needed time
He
to
did.
get back in position.
He did. Oh.
If they get it back.
That was nice because it was short and made Helen really run with underspin. So hard to get those under.
Game point.
Game point. Here we go. Nice get. That's a tough one, and she dug that. What?
Wow. How did she get that back?
What a point, folks, here.
It's a great ball.
Oh, my
they
goodness.
got it.
That's game.
Wow.
1-1.
So now we're 1-1. Yep.
Two very competitive games.
That was a great point. Way to stay in that from Jennifer to keep that ball going and keep it down. Yep. Okay, so now we're all tied up. Do you see any other matches going on around us with a decision?
The two doubles we've got 6-4-2. Houston's up in the third.
Okay.
Can't tell what's happening on the three, but it's absolutely nick and tuck. 4-6-1. Austin is down in the third.
Wow. It's a good ball by LeBlanc. I just happened to catch, and they're mixed back here behind us.
Nice backhand winner.
All right. What's your prediction here? We're coming back. It's all tied up. 1-1. Who's going to take this mixed match?
I got to go with Austin.
All right.
I may be a little biased.
Of course you
but
do.
I think they're going to get it done.
Yeah.
Should have won the first game.
What's the key? What's the key? What do they have to do here?
Just being patient, keeping Tal honest as they were doing, hitting some balls behind him.
Okay.
And just being ready for the speed up. So as long as they're ready, they're countering well.
Yeah.
They know it's going to come, and so we'll see how they execute. All about execution at this point.
Yeah, right? Which we make it sound easy, but.
It's not as easy as it looks, I often say. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, absolutely. What you want to execute in your brain doesn't always translate.
Yeah, exactly.
Got a new player over there playing with Beth. I don't recognize him.
Yeah, his name's Blake. He's solid.
Nice. Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah, just out of his reach. We
Made
talked
Cal
about
reach.
that, right?
Yep.
And that may be as a result of he's not quite as aggressive because she's gone behind him. So
yeah,
that previous work in that behind him is paying off.
Good.
Oh, nice. Nice
And
counter.
Helen set that one up by going behind Joe.
Exactly.
What do you think's the formula there for the mixed cat and mouse between how often do you just stay in that cross court versus going down the line to keep the guy honest?
I think it depends a little bit on the guy, but I like to see about every third or fourth ball go behind the guy.
Okay. Okay.
Right? Then he can't gamble too much.
Yeah. Oh.
Good spot by Helen.
Yeah. Good lead.
Ooh, boy. That was a tough serve. Joe had to scramble to get it. They couldn't unstack. But Tal just missed it long. Break for just out.
1-1-2.
All right. Didn't I say I thought it'd go 3 before
Good
we
prediction.
started? Right.
Good prediction.
Yeah, I knew this would be very competitive.
Yeah, that's tough. If they can get out of the air, it just gets on you so quickly.
Right. Oh, that's a break. 1-2. 1-2-1.
Great roll.
Yeah. Again, that's just so tough to stay in that when Tal's attacking you.
And he does a great job of showing it's not about power. He had more spin on that just to get it down to their feet.
Yeah,
than power. People can get back the power. Right?
Exactly. Yeah, that's true. And he holds it so long, you can't read it. So it's very difficult to read, for one. And then he off speeds it, so it's very tough.
Hit the feet. Hit the feet.
Oh, boy.
Good dink by Helen.
Yep, it was. Perfect spot. Again, at her feet.
Yep.
Janice hit up on it and just missed it. Oh, boy.
She
was able to keep that low enough, just barely survived it, right? Yeah, Tal came over so far and never quite got back in the point. A little bit out of position.
Joe had a lot of spin on that ball, too.
Yeah.
Put a lot of pressure.
It really did. It jumped with top spin.
Plus, she was ready for the previous ball, and then Tal took it, and so she wasn't quite ready for that next ball.
Exactly.
It's tough.
It's hard to readjust when you're
part of the mix game.
When you're expecting you're going to hit it, and then you don't. It's hard to be ready for that next one. You're absolutely correct.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Al gambled and won on that one.
Yes, he did.
Came way over. Joe
A lot of his court open, but
Right?
Joe couldn't find it.
Yeah. Easy for us to see it, but it's hard to execute.
Good.
Oh, got into her body.
Well, again, it's the serve combo, right?
Right.
His serve is
He's
tough,
got-
moves
he's got-
her, and then he can drive it right back at her when she's still in the transition area.
Exactly. So it's 4-2.
Oh, good angle.
What a get. And he missed it. What a hustle point by Jen. Now that is just a hustle point.
Yeah.
You love those because Houston thought they had it, and all of a sudden they lose that point. Oh, boy.
Leave. Two, 5-1.
Yep. Oh,
Good movement by
How
Tal.
distracted her. That's actually.
It's so hard when you're the female, and that's why it's so important for the man to be somebody who can move well.
Absolutely.
Because that's so distracting.
Yep.
And he just created that ball on his footwork.
Totally. Little low percentage on that one. She can hit it, but it's just a low percentage shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just good play by Jen, keep her
back.
Keeping her back. Helen hit some good shots, but she had no chance to get in.
Yeah.
5-3-1. Oh, nice drive.
Great dipper. Wow, great dipper. All right, we're going to have an end change now at 6. So Austin is up 6-3.
6-3 here.
Change on the third.
We're up 6-3.
What do we have behind us?
The two doubles, we're down 9-10-1 in the third with Austin serving down 9-10.
Down 9-10, okay.
Here we go. And, oh my goodness, Chip hit a absolute beautiful dip winner to go 10-10-1. So now it's match point for Austin. Houston calls a timeout to
Chip
ice
got a
the
good
server.
serve too, so
Yes.
he could create some stuff.
Yep. That's a big one. That's a big one.
Okay, we're coming back over here, and we're coming in at 6-3.
6-3 it is. 1 or 2.
I think he's the one, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I think that was out, Scott.
I think it was out, too. I think it was, too. Darn it.
It was just
I was
too
hoping.
juicy, and yeah,
I
she
was hoping she wouldn't hit that one, but she did.
stepped on the line.
Yep.
Okay, so at least it was a 1. So now we got
Yep.
2.
All right. Nice drop. Here we go. Great ball by Helen.
Yeah, a lot of spin on that.
I'd like to see Jen get in a little closer and take that out of the air, but she's. Oh, and Austin pulled it out.
On the pod
Austin
2.
pulled it out. I'm up. I got to go play, Emmy, but it's been
Okay.
a pleasure.
Thanks so much for joining
Thank
me.
you.
Good luck in your match.
Thank you
Come
so
back
much.
and catch up later.
Will do.
All right. Great job by Tao to be able to get in there. If they return to Helen, that's, Tao has got to do that. Get in and put pressure. Wow, great get by Helen to roll that just far enough to Joe's forehand that was out of reach. Six, 6. Wow. Jen did a good job of readjusting her foot after she got stuck and tripped up a little bit. Great job to stay in that point. Oh, just short on that return. All right, that's a good serve by Helen for them to go up 7-6. So we're going to have a timeout by Austin. And I'm trying to grab my friend here, Chip James, to join me and put the headsets on. He's just coming off of a win on his court, and so I'm going to get the mic on real quickly as we talk through this mixed match that's now all tied up.
Hey, Amy.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Tell me about your match over there.
Well, we won the first game, 11-6, and then lost badly in the second, and came back from 9-7 down in the third to win 11-10.
Oh, that win by 1.
Yeah, it was amazing.
It's tough. Congratulations.
That was my first 10-all win.
Okay.
And to win the match, so that was great.
Good. That's a good feeling.
So what's
isn't it?
going on here?
Yeah, so we're in game 3, and we are tied 6-6.
Okay.
So they are all really fighting it out right here.
Fun. I'm looking forward to watching some of it.
Yeah, both teams are playing really well. They're kind of trying to get the typical mixed pattern, get the girls going in the cross-court ball until a guy can get in there.
Yep. And we've got Helen and Tao for the other team. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Helen and Tao for Houston.
Nice D by Jen there.
Yes.
Really good D. Good point.
Good pressure from Houston to be able to keep that up.
So what's been working in this match for the Austin team?
They have done a very good, first of all, Joe's serve creates a short return almost every time. So that allows them to get up there.
So Joe is a former racquetball player, right?
Right.
And he has some.
His little design of his paddle, doesn't it remind you of a racquetball
It
paddle?
does. It
Yeah.
does. Yeah. So when I play him, and I think anytime you play someone that hits that much spin, it's important to I found overrunning the ball is helpful because the ball moves a foot or two when it bounces.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that was an amazing drop by Tao. That
I've,
was kind of a hybrid drop right there. It had so much spin on it.
I've actually not seen Tao play before.
He brings
Weirdly.
ping pong in.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, he's got a very good dipping. I can tell his dipping forehand is very effective.
A lot of spin. Tao's a very strong fundamental player. He just isn't going to make a whole lot of errors.
Right. And Helen seems like she has quite a bit of power.
Helen loves to bring the heat.
Yep.
So when they're trying to get Helen to set him up with his first drive, and then Tao's getting in there.
I'm having trouble not screaming into the mic here every time
Yes.
we win a point.
Yes, I know you're a little biased, but you got to just be a little calm with me up here on the mic.
Good.
But it's okay to be
good
biased.
Patience.
Oh wow,
Good
great
switch.
drop.
Yeah, that's
What
great
a
stuff.
point. Oh, foot fault. Great get by Joe to keep them in that point there.
And Jen knew exactly what to do to cover middle there. She was in the right spot on that next shot.
Absolutely. Great switch, good coverage.
Yeah, Jen has really good midcourt. That wasn't her best, but she generally has very good defense.
She is a very good patient resetter, is what
she is.
I would like to see her counter a little bit more.
I agree.
So that she doesn't just keep getting, because they're just going to keep coming at you.
That's right.
So it's tough to do, and she does a great job with what she does. That would be the only thing I'd like to see her counter some of those.
Yeah, you need some offense because if you get into a predictable pattern, it makes it a lot easier on the other team.
Like right here, they're just keeping her back.
Good D.
Yeah.
Good D. That was great.
I mean, she had 10 great balls.
Right.
But you got to have so many great balls to get
Right.
back in the point.
Yeah, and sometimes you need to take one out of the air. I mean, once you hit a good reset, rush in, kind of a surprise attack, and try to switch the script a little bit. Oh, that's a good ball by him. Wow.
Great
ball by Tao. Yeah, he's long too, huh?
I think with Tao, it's more about his footwork. He's got great footwork. He moves really well. He's distracting for the female.
Yep.
And then, the curse that the announcer always seems to give, and then he misses that one.
So you may not know the answer to this, but is there anything that, some people coming from different sports have a weakness in pickleball? Do ping pong players have any kind of great shot by Joe? Like they can't handle spin, or is there anything that you're aware of that ping pong players have trouble with? Power, maybe?
Spin is definitely not one of them. They bring a lot of spin. A
yeah.
lot of different spins. They're able to do a lot with the ball. I think that ping pong players generally have a bigger serve because they're used to that big swing and coming across the ball.
Right.
So they have to learn how to compact it in order to be ready for the next ball coming back. That would be the biggest difference that I see.
Oh, I love that. It's so good.
Wow.
Just really smart playing. And he read Joe very well there. I think he read that first ball, put him in a good situation for the next.
Scott and I were talking earlier about a lot of pickleball is making the right guess where they're going to go, right? And being in the right spot. And sometimes you're on it, and then sometimes they're able to hold it a little bit longer. And
especially I find it to be a trickier in mix, too, because there's just so much more movement on the court for the guy, and you're not always sure which ball you need to take.
Oh, man, that's a tough one to finish on. That was a great match. Really good playing by both teams.
It was very close in the third, too. Huh?
I think just a little bit more offense from Houston was the difference there.
So how's it for you being back in the chair?
It's good. It's good to be back. Yeah, this is as long, I miss my friend Ari because he did all the background work, right? I can talk pickleball.
Right.
I can talk to everybody about what's happening on the court, but I loved having him to be able to give you all the standings and all the updates and everything. So, yeah, it's fun to be back and watching great pickleball and seeing, some of the differences this season.
Yeah. Yeah, the evolution of the game is really remarkable. Just it gets a little bit better at every level every year, I feel like.
Yep.
And that's what, I think it's what makes it fun for a lot of us, is to try to keep up with that.
Right? To learn something new at our age, Chip, how cool is that?
How many opportunities do you get to do that? Not many.
Exactly. It's keeping us maybe beat up a little bit more, but keeping us younger in the same breath.
That's right. Staying upright is definitely more of a challenge.
So tell me about NPL for you. This is your first season.
This is
Welcome.
my first season. Yeah, it's been fantastic. So I've never done really team tennis. I mean, college tennis is sort of team tennis, but it's still an individual sport. So having 7 women and 7 men on a team and really spending the entire weekend together, that's what makes it so special. Is you are pretty much living with everyone for a period of, 48 to 72 hours. So the quality is great. I feel like there's a little less tension than you get at PPA and APP tournaments. So people tend to behave a little bit better, and people tend to, I think, have a little bit more fun with it than they do in a tournament format.
Okay.
So it's been nothing but positive experience for me so far.
Great. Well, we're glad you're back. I know you had a little time off with a foot injury.
Yep.
And I'm glad that was short-lived.
Same here.
And you're able to get back on the court.
That's right. Yeah, I'm glad to be back, and it's just fun. It's fun competing, and it's fun competing with, with all these folks. And really, I mean, it's an opportunity to learn. I mean, just talking pickleball with people that play 4 or 5 days a week, it's incredible what you can learn over the course of just a weekend.
And for us pickleball players, we can talk pickleball all day, all the time, right? So it's like you're hanging out with your people for a whole weekend, and, you just get to talk pickleball for the whole weekend.
Yeah,
so.
no one at home will talk pickleball with me except my 12-year-old. So
there you go. Yeah, your daughter's doing outstanding in the PPA tour.
Yeah, she's playing and playing tournaments and loving it, and that's been really fun for me to be able to give back a little bit. There are some other juniors that we hit with in Austin, and it's been a really rewarding experience. So far.
I love that, to be able to hit and play and coach and hang out with your child and doing something you both love.
It's nice. I need some of the Amy Yarbrough coaching tips. It's a new hat for me, but you do pick it up fast, and there's so much to teach, especially kids that want to learn. They pick it up quickly and they listen, and it's usually just a great experience.
Hey, those are the best people to work with.
Sure.
And especially ones that like have some athletic ability and can do what you're telling them to do. Yeah, it takes reps, but still.
Yep.
So that's awesome.
So who do we have coming up here? We've got Andrew.
Andrew and Karin are going to be taking on Kristen Hickman and Andrew Paint. Well, they call him Paint. Painter is his last name. Big tennis background from Australia.
Yeah, I heard that he was a top 100 tennis player.
Yes, and the nicest guy.
Yeah, super nice guy.
You would like him.
I didn't detect an accent when I talked to him. Does he still have one?
He's been in Texas, he told me, 23 years. Okay. So he's got an Australian Texas accent.
Okay, I love it.
So he sounds even better, even cooler than all the rest of us Texans.
And is Kristen a fill-in for
Yes, he's subbing this week. Jane Paulson plays for Houston, and she's out the rest of the season due to a knee injury. So she had knee surgery. I've already given her a few shout outs, but Jane, if you're listening, shout out again. We hope you have a fabulous recovery and you're back here to join NPL next season.
Absolutely.
She's a great lady, does a lot of good things for women's pickleball in Oregon.
So I've watched Andrew a few times. I've not seen Kristen, but what I love about Andrew is everything is so effortless.
Yes, he does. He makes it look
like
so
he's
easy.
moving. He doesn't look like he's swinging. He's just got really beautiful strokes.
Yes. He, he's coming from tennis, so of course, they put a lot of balls on the ground to his backhand in the men's game, and that's the only part of his game that he's still, really trying to refine. So he got it together. They lost their first game significantly.
She really talks a lot about the mental. Side of the game and how to stay positive on the court and how to build up your partner.
Nice.
And she just has a lot of good tips for, staying positive and being mentally sharp on the court.
And tell me quickly about Alex, and then I'm going to interview our winners from Houston Hammer.
Absolutely. So Alex, very good player, his second year playing NPL. I believe he played the first year. And really likes to hit the ball hard. A lot of pace, and he's very effective at sort of creating from the left, so this should be a fun match to watch.
In his men's match, he had a lot of topspin on the ball and caught a lot of net cord.
A lot of movement, yeah. He definitely gets the benefit of the net. So, well, Amy, it was good talking.
Thanks for joining us, Kip.
And have fun the rest of the weekend.
I'm glad I'll see you back home and get on the court sometime.
Thank you very much.
All right, thanks, buddy. Okay, guys, welcome back. I'm here with the team that just left the court and won a great match, Houston Hammers, Helen and Tao. Thanks for joining me. Congratulations. Yeah, you guys, tell me a little bit, Helen, about going in there with that game plan. What were you thinking that you needed to do to win that? Oh, wow. Okay, okay. And tell me what was your game plan going in? What did you think you needed to do to execute that win?
You know, it's we play very similar. The guys will drive the ball and we do more offense. The ladies
Yeah.
So we executed a little bit.
Okay. I mean, I think there were so many great points, but back to his key, I feel like you guys had some great cross court with the women, but I think you guys brought a little bit more offense. He's a very good resetter. Yep. And just in the movement alone, Tao, I was saying a couple of the missed dinks were caused, you didn't even touch the ball, but because you're moving so well, it's hard for us ladies, right? When the guy is moving and it's distracting. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but we'll do better for sure. We try to calibrate. Haven't played since national 2022.
Okay. Well, you guys did a great job coming in together. You had a good game plan. You stayed with it. I thought you did a great job of handling Joe's serve, because he has a lot of movement on that ball, and you have to really move your feet.
Yeah, and it's so hard and so hard, but it's so hard to get out of the way.
Yes.
You know, that's what it is.
Yes, for sure. And I thought Jennifer did a really good job of playing defense and keeping them in the point. Again, I just felt like you were a little bit more offensive, and I think that paid out in the long run.
I think, yeah, that's like I said, we're going to go on offense first. And yes.
Yeah. Yes. I feel like one thing that I also noticed is both teams were trying to return to the female, but make the guy come over.
Yeah, they'll come
and
Joe,
yes.
Joe came over all the time.
Yes,
yeah.
but if Helen hits that third, you have to make them pay by getting up there and poaching.
Exactly.
And I think you executed that a little bit better.
And
yeah.
she did very good job. Every time I go up there, she just play a cross-court reset way far away from me, and I couldn't do anything. She did a very good job resetting.
Yeah. Well, Helen, I know you love to drive the ball. You do a great job of speed ups, but talk to me a little bit about conditions with the Selkirk ball, Lil Poppy. And so, are you gonna? Okay. Yeah.
I feel volley. I'm like, I barely touched the ball. I just boom. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah. And then another thing I commented about some of your ball, you got a high ball, but you did such a good job of just spinning it instead of trying to kill it, because we can get balls back just with pace, but if you can make it dive to the feet, like it's so much about, picking it off of your shoelaces rather than just hitting it hard.
For sure.
So I had somebody ask me what the difference is with ping pong players that come into pickleball. And the only thing I could comment on, and I want you to follow up, is I feel like ping pong, you have generally a bigger swing.
Yeah.
And so I think in pickleball you have to compact that swing. But what else do you think is the hard part from ping pong to pickle?
Yeah, I mean, I have both of them have it, but I play 25 years of tennis, so it's like a hybrid thing.
Gotcha.
Like my forehand is still predominant. Table tennis, I try to shut it down. Backhand is okay because it's up right here. But the most important is, like, for table tennis guy, we don't have volleys.
Gotcha.
So it's hard.
Okay.
Yeah, so all my volley is from tennis, my year playing tennis.
Okay.
And if not, table tennis guy move lateral very good.
Yeah.
That's why the dink is natural.
Okay. Yeah, your footwork is outstanding. And Helen, just to finish with you, retired. So tell me about what's going on in your life. Just playing lots of pickleball?
Well, every good day.
Love it. Great. Awesome. Okay, guys. I'm so glad. Thanks for coming and talking with me. Great match.
Yep.
Way to execute.
It's our first time, and it's good to start with a W.
Always. All right. Well, good luck the rest of the day.
Yep.
Thanks. Okay, welcome back. We have our second mixed match getting started here. And we have Angela Lumen is our referee. Good to see Angela. She's been around a long time. We are so grateful to our referees. It's a great dink. It's just really low for Karen to pick up.
Not hot until somebody comes. Yes.
Oh yeah, that's true. If you've got 100.
301. Good drive. Cause a deep return. Okay, second serve. Oh, good idea. Kristen was trying to go behind Alex, who was pinching middle, but she just missed wide. Okay, welcome, Kim. Thanks for joining me.
Thank you for having me, Amy.
Yeah, we've got our second mixed match going on here. We have Alex and Karin. against Paints and Kristen Hickman. What do you like in this match?
A lot of power.
A lot of power.
Some power players out there.
Yeah. Definitely going to see our share of drives, aren't we?
Yes. And crosses.
Yep.
Some crashes.
But they got to be able to get up off that line. That time, Austin was able to keep Houston back, and they never were able to come in. And then that's a tough serve by Paints.
Little off pace.
Yeah. Just missed that drive deep.
Oh, nice get. Great wheels.
Yes. We got to get her in. Oh. Yeah, I'd like to see Kristen get up a little bit sooner so they aren't able to just keep her back. That's a lot of pressure.
Intimidation on that serve.
Yeah, it's a tough serve. He's got a lot of top spin.
Oh, nice roll.
Good get for Andrew to even be able to get up there and get that ball.
Good hands. You just have to block sometimes. You don't have to really create every time. That was a good defensive block. Get.
Wow.
Almost.
Good ball movement by Carr in there. 1-7-2.
Oh, that's Paints. Bread and butter.
Yes. He's got great soft touch and a lot of spin.
And great reach.
Yeah, for sure.
That wingspan is impressive. Strong serve.
It's tough here, right? There's not a whole lot of room.
Yep.
So if they're able to get what we're seeing is either wide or deep is a lot of problem.
That's a great roll. It's not always about pace. You can get that ball dipping.
Yes.
He does that well.
Alex is doing a good job of using his serve for sure. Think that was a good choice to go behind him. You got to keep the guy honest there.
Absolutely. I like that play because it's not going to hurt you on that backhand if it's bouncing. Oh, where's Paints going?
Playing. He thought the point was over.
He's
Wow.
just walking away. Kristen's over there battling.
Okay, first game goes to Austin.
They were tough. That was solid.
All right, let's see. What do you think Houston needs to do here to turn things around?
A lot of times I think it just goes back to the basics. Get your serve in deep, get your return in deep, and, play a little bit more conservative rather than trying to create. A lot of times people get down, and then they turn around, they're just trying to be aggressive and going after balls and slamming.
Yeah.
And this game is about the basics. Allow your opponents the opportunity to miss. And I think, these guys, they're going to still drive some big shots, but, both groups here, they've got great hands. And so drives are not going to get through people so much.
Yeah.
So just play some good positioning of the ball and then look for the opportunities when you can get it down at their feet. And then the next ball is an opportunity to create.
Make them play, right? One more ball.
Make them play.
I do feel like with these conditions, the serving is definitely a big factor. Everybody's just creating short returns with these big serves that people are having trouble getting a deep return.
Yeah. But sometimes if you can't get it deep, keep it low so it's hard to – you don't want it setting up high.
Yeah.
And then they're just pounding it. So if you're going to have a difficult time with the serve, try to cut it a little inside out, slice, and so it stays down, and then they're still having to hit up on it,
Yeah.
and then look for the next opportunity to get it down. Get in. Oh, Payne's got to do something with that.
Yeah.
I mean,
He made up his mind. He was going.
Yeah.
And then she did a good job of making it bounce. So he didn't have a whole lot he could do with it.
Again, create the opportunity for them to miss.
Yeah.
Just getting it back is the first challenge.
I think Alex's game is he wants to go for that big drive all the time.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of roll.
And see how that wasn't a deep shot, but it didn't bounce up high. It was stayed low. It was a cut off of her volley, and so it's hard to create, and they didn't know what to do with it.
That's why that slice is so valuable.
Oh, yes.
Oh! Paid off. Good hustle. Wow.
Kristen, great get on her backside.
Yes.
Oh, good idea.
Just long. Yep. He left it open for her.
I like the play.
Second serve.
There it is.
Good ball. Off the net. There's a lot of net cords happening.
But that was like half pace for his drives.
Right.
He didn't really try to do 100% on it.
Yeah.
Making a play, rolling it, keeping it low. Important. He likes to go for that backhand.
We'll try to update you with the score if we can hear Angela call it. I know the scoring's not showing. Zero, 2-2. Wow.
Oh,
great
great.
ball. So much roll and dip.
Great hands, Paints.
Yes. Wow. Just to
What
stay in that point.
Great defense. Great defense.
Really good. 2-0-1.
Great shot down the middle. Solid basics.
Kristen's third was just a little high. Oh, good hustle. I thought she had it. Almost.
That was quite the angle.
Yes. She does tend to stay back a little bit more, so I feel like if Karen's going to recognize that and drop that little short ball, that could be a really good play for Austin.
That's good.
Great drop. Good middle coverage from Kristen there. See if Houston can get back.
Oh, nice angle.
Really good.
Nice angle.
Great roll. Too sharp of an angle for Kristen to even get that.
Let's get some depth on our returns. Down the line.
Ball. Oh, great ball.
He's leaving that line, Simon's leaving that line open for her, and she's not taking it. And I think that him crowding the center and then puts pressure in on Paints immediately.
Yeah. There's a nice deep return.
Yeah. There it is. There it is. Nice.
Good. And she was able to go behind Karin.
She's got to take those opportunities to go behind if it's Karin or Simon, either one. I mean, you've got to keep them from just crowding the center, taking control.
Another big serve to create a short return, but Paint did a good job coming over.
Look at this guy.
Oh, he's trying.
Going back and forth.
Yep. With a big smile on his face.
Well, having fun's part of it.
Yeah. He's like a gentle giant, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah. Talented guy.
Yes. And very nice.
Played on the pro tennis tour. Played the big tournaments.
Yeah, I love the Australian Texan accent.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, good
great
get.
Because that was a great
Great
ball.
get.
Really
Yeah.
nice. Just to get her paddle out there and get a hand on it.
There is a lot of topspin on his Simon's drives.
Yes, tons.
She's
Good.
got a great two-handed backhand.
Yep, very compact. That's I think why she's one of the best at them, because she can stay compact and then hit the next one too.
Right.
Wow,
There.
that's too good. He left the line open there, and he's not going to miss that.
Yeah.
Good shot by Paint.
Just calm power. Very calm attack, but it's got big power behind it.
Well, with the big platforms he was
There it
playing
is.
on in tennis, don't you think that for him this is nothing mental wise?
Yeah.
I mean, and a lot of people in the NPL come from big tennis backgrounds that have a lot of good mental toughness. Oh, that's a great ball. Good hold by Karin. And a great roll. I don't know where we stand on the team battles. Do you?
I do not.
Let's see if I can find an update. Oh, another good ball, but he read it.
Oh, he was sitting there, had that big reach, had it.
Wow.
Had the open center.
Great read, because Kristen could not have gotten to that. That was such a short, tough angle.
Yeah. There it is. You got to do it. Great shot. Am I allowed to cheer for my team?
You are. It's okay. We all know there's a little bias, right? That's part of it.
Oh. Good lob. Oh, thanks. Move your feet, babe.
Tough ball. Okay, it looks like we're sitting at 5-4. Austin is ahead by 1.
Okay.
5-4 against Houston. So all of these matches going on really matter.
Yep. It's going to be a tight one. Oh, tricky.
That in.
That
What a
was in.
serve. Great roll, because there's so much kick on it, it gets you in the fence and you don't have room to hit it. Out.
That's a way to go down the line.
Kristen. Okay, let's see if we can hear a score this time. 4-9?
4-9-1.
Thank you. Wow. Good ball.
Little luck with the tape there.
Yeah, and Karen was backing up, still in motion.
Yeah.
Tough to get anything back when you're in motion. 5-9-1. Good return. She's pretty much going to all slice returns, but it does a good job of keeping the ball low. It doesn't bounce up.
Right.
And with a bouncy ball, I think that's definitely valuable. Except those deep topspin balls are getting so deep that it's pushing people in the fence. So, you know.
Yeah, they called that out.
Oh, that return, the return was out.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be side out.
It sounds like a big win. for
Yelling
somebody
behind us. What's
us.
happening?
Looks like the Hammers just took a game. I don't know if that was the match.
Oh, wow. Okay, so then it would be tied.
Yeah.
5-5.
5-5. Big win for Tomer and Ellen.
Yeah.
There it is down the line. Get in there, Paints. Oh, smart. Oh, bad luck.
Good idea. Just deep.
But Carm put the pressure on with setting up for the Ernie.
Yeah.
That was a good play. Made her.
And I like Kristen's option to lob. That was super smart. Just
Yeah.
it was a little deep.
Yep.
Oh, that's trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't lob him.
Yeah.
He loves the overhead.
Yeah. That's lunch meat for him.
Yeah.
Karin's paddle went flying into the fence. Accident. Oh. Clean living.
Yep.
Little net love.
6-9-1. Great ball. Great
nice
switch
shot.
there. Yeah.
Nice shot. Put
Paints
pressure
came
on.
across and was able to get that ball to bounce.
Took an angle where a lot of people think you're going middle every time. That was little good misdirection.
Oh.
Seven 9.
7-9-2.
Oh, bad luck.
More net cords.
A lot of net cords.
Yep, there have been a lot on the center court today. I think because we're seeing a lot more drives and a lot of topspin drives, and those happen to hit the net a lot. Oh, I think that was going to be out. What do you think?
I think so. He's just got such confidence in his volleys. That was his tennis game, and now his pickleball game. So he wanted to take it.
Oh, good serve.
Oh, that's
okay to win the first match. That was a close one. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's game 1. So they're going to come back, switch sides. Remember, we just play win by 1 to 11 here at NPL. What do you think Houston needs to do to get back in this match?
Is that match?
And game, sorry. They lost the first game. To get back into the match.
They're walking off. I'm not sure if that's...
Okay. Yep. So it's kind of messed us up with the scoring not working. Yep. All right.
Well, there's not much we can do to get back in the match now, so I think it's over.
Both teams played really well. That was, both close. Austin just, I feel like, brought a little bit more pressure.
Yep.
And we're able to take that match, put that away.
Well, Kristen and Paints had never played together.
Yeah,
kind of
that's
a new team,
tough.
You know.
Well, maybe we can get, I think we're going to have a brief lunch break here.
Sounds good.
And we'll try to get the Austin Ignite team to come over and do a little interview with us. And then we will go to a lunch break. A little shout out to QC Kinetic, one of the main sponsors here, along with Gearbox and Selkirk. We are so thankful to have our great sponsors for NPL this season. Kim, thanks so much for joining me. I'm hoping that we can get, maybe you can help me out, get Karen and Alex to come over.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Thank you.
I'll do it. I've got to go cheer on my team. We got one more match going over there.
Okay, yeah, because it's probably coming down. to, you know,
That match.
it could be a dream breaker if they can win that next match.
There it is. All right, let me send him over.
Thanks. Okay, you ready? Okay, guys, I'm back here with the champions from our last mixed match with Alex and Karin. Great match, you guys. I want to talk to you a little bit about your game plan going in there. What did you guys know that you needed to do to win that match?
Okay. Well, at this point, I have already taken Kristen, so that was a nice sort of history to have.
Little information.
Yeah. So yeah, you know, and then there's other guitar, right? I mean, the winner's going to see a lot of balls. And then with Andrew over there, you know, phenomenal tennis background, you know, so we were going to see a lot of drives. So, you know, going in, knowing all that, it actually really, really helps. Significantly that.
Yeah.
We had a rough start. I think we won 11-1. I mean, so, but then I turned around to Alex when we were switching ends. I said, you know what, let's pretend we just started the match because 11-1 is just a sneaky score where they're going to do anything they can to just slip things up. And like you saw, like that second game became a lot closer.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know it snuck up on us because that happened over here. The scoring wasn't quite working. And all of a sudden we're like, wait, that's the first game. And then we're like, no, that's the match. I mean, yeah, you guys definitely took a quick one there to begin with. Alex, talk to me a little bit about all that topspin you're able to generate on your drive. That's obviously your favorite shot, right?
Yeah, I would say, heavy topspin, very sharp drive, because it bounces so well.
Yes.
But, especially on the forehand side.
Yep.
I don't really like much. In boxing, professional boxing, we have a saying, styles make fights. Their style, thankfully, is perfect for the way we like to play.
Okay.
You know, fast game, they like to drive, Kristen likes to drive. We have great hands.
Yes.
So, but we wish for a style that we played against, you know, to
Good setup for you. Yeah.
and my drives, yeah, they're a good setup shot. They mixed. I imagine they come with pretty good pace, especially if they go against the female.
Yeah.
If
They're
too
dipping.
often, if it dips, it might dip in low enough, even if they get an over the net, it's going to be a pop that
Absolutely. Well, I mean, have you seen his drive, right? They also go maybe, what, 3 inches over the net, right? And then they dip.
They dip.
And worse on the other side. Like, this for us and worse for them.
Yeah. And your serve is pretty tricky. You got an ace there into the wall on one of your serves with a lot of spin.
It's almost like, is that good sportsmanship in here? I don't know, but I mean, maybe we should be. I don't know.
Right. I get it.
I'm sorry if that's the conditions. We gotta maybe.
Right. They could do it too. Yeah. So.
She played the entire season of NPL on these courts, and she only had that shot. She'd never lose serve.
Right.
Of course, it's a little bit trickier, you know, on the other side of the court. If you're serving, you know, from what we call tennis to two sides, the pocket thing is up. It works wonderful.
got a lot to spend on yours too. So welcome to NPL. How are you enjoying yourself?
I am very much enjoying myself. As a matter of fact, this is not my first trip at NPL. We're supposed to show how far my game is going. Yeah! The first season for Oklahoma City. And, I was way down the line.
Thank you for reminding me. That's right.
I know. I was forgettable, believe me.
No. That's my bad.
But, put in the work.
Good for you.
Come back. The best partner I can wish for. It's a different experience, but happy to be here. Keep the head in.
Yeah. That's awesome. Well,
honestly, even since we were in Boca, I mean, your improvement is just like, yeah.
That's so fun.
I mean, we asked everyone to go home and work at the things, that we learned from Boca, and he's definitely one of them.
Awesome. Great.
One thing I want to say, because our game really, since the beginning of the season, has really changed, for the better.
Okay.
And one thing that I do, and take this however you want, is when I go back to the outfield weekend, I've passed many changes, and some radical changes. And I think people, I see the same people playing you and your improvement is good, but it's slow. I love it slow. Like, I live in Las Vegas, you think I'm the quirkiest guy, because every day I'm trying something, like, hopefully it's every team.
Yeah.
It's like gambling, obviously, from Las Vegas.
There you go.
I gamble on trying something new, and next thing you know, it completely changed the game. Just got out of the game.
That's really cool that you do here. I didn't know that. But, the best day you experiment.
Yeah. I mean, the more tools you have in your toolbox, the better, right? Because then you can pull them out when needed. I feel like on this surface, you're doing a really good job of most of your returns tend to always be a slice.
Yeah.
Can you talk to people a little bit about why that's so beneficial?
Yeah, I mean, I have the ability with slice kind of to kind of go flat to the, go flat versus like rise, and so that means after the bounce, it's going to sit even lower than the height it came in on. And with so many drives here, because the ball is fast, we get a lot of free point because now you're topspin on your drive, so if you're not Alex and doesn't have that topspin, it goes too flat and it'll go out.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the combos that I really like about you two together is you are bringing slice return, so your ball is staying low and cutting, and then you got this guy coming out with this amazing topspin, and it's deep and it's bouncing. So they're always like on guard of like, what do I have coming at me?
So actually, in a nutshell, like they both sit out of the strike zone, right? A little bit, like they sit high, nice and slow. And once in a while, I would hit from flat, hoping they're going to be like, oh, finally I get something, and then maybe that'll like, trick me.
Yeah. Well, I love the evolve that I've seen in your game as well, girl, in the last couple of years. It's doing so good at all your APP tournaments as well. So we're glad to have both of you. Congratulations. You all just put on a great show. And I know you want to go cheer your team on because it's 5-5 now. Okay. All right. Go cheer them on. We'll catch you next. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, welcome back. We have an exciting team breaker coming up because Austin and Houston are deadlocked at 5-5. So in order to determine the winner of the match, we play a dream breaker, and I have Ari joining me. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh.
It does start with an A. Achuri.
Yes, my former partner, right? One of the team owners from Austin is joining us. Can you give us a little rundown of what they're going to do here?
Yeah, sure. So we're tied at 6-all. It's the first one to win 7 matches, and so we're tied at 6-all. And I love this. I love this team breaker. Sorry, I'm biased as to how I'm doing it here. So it's the first one to 11, and it's so we start off with you put in different teams, and first you've got your starting team, and then when one team reaches 2 points, then the next team, both new teams come in. Then when the next team reaches 4 points, 2 new teams that come in. 6 points, 8 points, then 10 points, and then it's the first one to get to 11. So as an owner, I like it because this is like, there's a lot of strategy that goes involved into putting in lineups and how we're going to do and things like that. So that's
For sure. Well, DK, thank you so much for joining me. Let me just tell everybody out there, we've got Linda, Sheldon, and A are playing together for Houston, and they are facing Meredith and Krishan.
Correct.
We got 4 women out here battling to get this started. Oh, good hustle, trying to pick that off. Just Krishan did a really good job of getting it low, making her lift it.
correct. And these women have faced each other already today because these are both the Pod 3 women. So they've already played each other. So, but it's just so much more when there's just first one to get to 2.
Yeah, and everybody's watching you, right? It's a little bit more stressful when everybody's watching the one court.
So that is correct.
And we have Dawn refereeing for us again, and it's 0-1-1.
Yeah, everything. That could be a nerves shot. right
Yeah.
there.
Need to bend those knees a little bit more. Get down.
I like Meredith in this situation. She's been in a lot of pressure situations before.
Yeah, big tennis background. Out of Austin, Texas.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
All right.
She set it up well and then couldn't finish it. Good defense by Krishan.
Yeah, Meredith played high-level tennis at Arizona State University.
Yeah.
And she's got a competitive fire in her and still teaches tennis and pickleball, but she's got that fires in there.
Yeah, solid, steady. Oh, good point. Good point.
Well, at least your worst nightmares didn't come true as a player. The one thing you hate to do is be in there 2 points and then leave.
Yes, go 0-2. So now we're 1-1. Whoever gets the next point will bring in new players. And there it is. Okay, so Houston will come in with their line change up at 2-1. And tell us about the Austin players that we have coming out here.
All right, first I want to. This is a very Austin players. Gene and Scott both solid players playing at Gene at Pod 2. Scott a solid Pod 3. This is an interesting call for Houston to go with 2 guys here. Go with their Pod 3 guys. It's
Kim Forsyth and Carrie Yu.
Yeah, it's interesting to go with that choice. We'll see how that works out for them in the very, very end.
Yeah.
So, because even if they get 2 real quick.
3-1-1.
Oh, all right.
Deep.
Good. Little nerves there. All right, there you go.
Defense by Gene. Pocket that back.
And like I said, the worst nightmare for Austin is over. They didn't just come in here for 2 points, and nothing feels worse than coming in for 2 points. And
now they have the serve on their paddle.
Yeah. All right, that's
good drive. Gotten him moving on the switch. So
yeah.
It's hard to come over and cover that line when you're coming from the other side of the court.
That's it. Yeah, when you're undoing the stack, that's the price you pay sometimes.
2-3-1. We've got a short return, which enabled him to step in and go behind Carrie. Those short returns are so deadly.
Yeah, you got to keep it deep. It makes such a huge difference.
And that's why we see so much more big serves, because big serve can create a short return. It's a good shot.
That is correct. And I think, even if Austin loses this, if we come out of this losing 4-3, that's a victory in itself.
Yeah. Okay, they're asking about who's in the right spot. It looks like everybody's good. So now I have Jean serving to Carrie. Carrie's got a little bit different backhand punch there.
So if I'm Austin Ignat, what I would have done is I would have just said, hey, Gene, you know what? I got this return. Let me try to overpower him because he's been trying to scoot over like that anyway. So
yeah, that's a good ball by Jean to keep that in play.
Yeah, yes,
go where they're not. She's nerves of steel too. She's pretty solid in the mental.
She's won quite
category.
a few world championships and first in tennis and then in racquetball.
Okay, we got to change again. That was a really good shot by Kim to come in and take that out of the air and get behind Jean. So now we're going to have a mixed match on both sides.
Yeah.
We have Tomer Ganzanini. Am I saying that right?
I have no idea.
And he's playing with Ellen. And I'm going to mispronounce her last name too. And they are facing Ayla Main and Dan Trexler.
Wow.
Good hands. Just keep
great
that
hands.
in play.
Great stuff.
And let Dan come in and put that away. Where's Ayla coming from?
Ayla is from, she was born in the modern day Croatia.
Okay.
She did, she did Federation Cup play as an adult. She played for the Fed Cup for Croatia. And then she but she came here to the U.S. when she was in 9th grade.
Okay.
And got a tennis scholarship to Princeton.
Awesome.
So smart lady. Good at tennis and mentally tough.
Nice. And Ellen is about as competitive as they come, so she's a great one to have on court for Houston Hammers. Tomer, this is his first year joining NPL, I believe. Big lefty.
Oh, what a chess match.
Wow.
What a chess match that was.
Good play. Ladies back and forth. Tough to get a ball to bounce when you're straight up. There's not a whole lot of room to work with. It's got to be perfect. 5-4-1, Austin. Serving. Oh, that's tough.
Yep.
Off the net clip.
It's nice to, what I love about doubles pickleball now is it's just instead of 30, 40 dinks in a row, it's just that mistake was only an inch too high.
Yes.
But with today's paddles, technology, like these gearbox paddles, and just with the technology and the players too, you're just able to be a little bit more offensive. So even as a spectator, it's even much more fun to spectate.
Yeah, it's like who's going to attack first, right? There's no more sitting back and waiting for 20 dinks. All right, we have LeBlanc and Bloomrosen out for Houston, one of the owners here, and Amy Bloomrosen, and they are facing Chip James and Jennifer Douglas. Ooh, got him hopping.
Yes.
Good things usually don't happen when you leave your feet. Got to stay balanced. That was tough. Good serve and good return. Oh. And Austin got 2 more points there.
And there's the nightmare. You come in for 2 points and then you leave.
Yep.
Well, a nightmare if you're the team that lost those 2 points. So.
Okay, now we've got another really strong mixed lineup for both teams. Alex and Karin are going against Tao and Helen. 8-4-1.
Yeah, it is an interesting strategy using, for us, just using pretty much all, 2 women in the beginning, then all mixed all the way through, and then I think we ended with 2 men at the end.
Okay.
But yeah, it's kind of, so far things are going Austin's way.
He's got such a dip on his top spin.
Yeah, he does.
Good lob. Tao handles it. pretty easily. Oh,
And if you're Houston, you're like, 2 and out.
Yeah.
You feel so dejected. Nothing's more dejected than losing 2 in a row. You play 2 points.
that was a great drop. Cross court, kept that low by Alex.
Yeah.
Made it tough for Tao to pick it up.
And Alex has got such a great serve that it
Yep.
puts you're not really on defense. You're kind of it's neutral right away.
Yeah.
And then he's got that great dipping third shot.
Okay, now we've got 2 men for Austin against a mixed team for Houston. Kristen and
This is match point. This
Painter.
is 10-4-1. Come on.
Oh,
All right.
good return. Okay, so side out. Oh no, second serve.
All right. So
Joe's got a great serve, and it's tough to handle. We'll see if he can create a short return. Good job by Kristen to handle that.
wow.
Good setup.
Very athletic play by Adam Painter.
Yep, great setup from Kristen there. Okay, now Houston gets the ball back.
Yeah, that's a big mental relief for them not to just come out and lose. And
Right?
oh,
That one's just got too high. Still have a second chance. 4-10-2.
correct.
Oh, good return.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure on Kristen when it's like when you're only female out there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and you're playing against a couple pod one. You're playing against a pod one guy and a Hall of Famer.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
A lot of pressure. Oh, that's pretty.
man. He's so smooth out there.
Yeah, he makes it look effortless.
He does.
Very smooth.
Yes, he
Big
does.
tennis player.
Oh, wow. See, and that's the unique thing about team sports. Even though Scott Moore missed that, that's pressure. He's a Hall of Famer. He's won 25 national championships, and he missed that serve by a foot because it's different when you're playing with a team because it's not just.
Wow. Wow. Oh,
Yeah.
tough ball.
Yeah.
There's a little argument there over whose ball that is in the middle.
And if I'm Austin, I'm calling timeout at this point,
Yeah.
just because it's like just
Just use
regroup.
Right?
Yeah, just use it. Just use it.
And now Joe's not sure what to do there, where he probably should have taken that ball. I think Scott was just going for a big serve. It's tight quarters here. And so, still in it.
Yep. Yes, they are.
6-10-2.
Interesting that Adam has such a. He hits so hard, and yet his serve is just like, it's like a 20-20 serve, where it's like, all right, let's just throw it in and see what happens. He's such a tall, big guy. You'd think he should just use his power. That's interesting.
Wow, great shot.
Yep.
Great.
Yes, it is.
Good touch.
Great disguise, too. I didn't know it was coming until last minute.
Okay, let's see if they can work out that middle issue. Yeah, we got to switch these two, which is actually an advantage that the serve is going to paint. Ooh. It's a tough return. He's got so much slice on it that it stays really low, and you really have to get under that ball.
Yeah, but you got to make him hit it. I don't care who it is. You got to make him hit it.
Wow.
Oh, there.
Oh, great get.
Good stuff. Great fight by Houston at the end.
Absolutely.
That was, what were they down? 10-4, and they came back to make it 10-7?
Yes.
Maybe even 10-8. That was very, very impressive.
All right, so much fun. Love those. Austin Ignite pulls it out to win the morning match for the Austin Ignite team.
Yes, they did. Yes.
Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you. My pleasure.
Appreciate it. Come back, talk to us again. I know now everybody needs to regroup quickly and turn around for the next one, right?
Get a quick lunch, and then we've got. I don't even know who our next match is because it's just one match at a time. So
I get it. Stay focused in the moment, right?
Absolutely. So good. Thank you very much, Amy.
Thank you, DK. Okay, welcome back to the afternoon session. That was a very brief little break in the play there since we had a team breaker going on. But I have Rich joining me, Rich Lopez from Indy, because now on center court we have Naples versus Indy. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing well. Great play. Great play right there by Atkins. Mary Helen, she's tough.
Yes.
It's going to be a good match right here.
Yeah. What do you like? What do you see? I see some four awesome women out here.
Indian too. No, I'm just kidding. I think this is going to be a good battle. I'm hoping that our girls will be able to control it in the kitchen a little bit. I really think that LeBlanc likes a little faster play. So they'd be better off getting into more of a match with Atkins. She's a little more softer, dropping and stuff, where LeBlanc is going to drive a little more.
Gotcha. Well, she had a great setup there on that last point.
Oh, good ball.
Mary Helen's just a great athlete. She
gets everything back. It's amazing. Ever since I've been playing the game, and I remember watching her play, it's like, no matter how hard you hit it or whatnot, she somehow finds a way to keep the ball alive.
Yes. Okay, so we have, for Indy, we have Christy Damaraki and Heather Effort.
Yes.
Saying that right?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. She gives 100% effort every time she's on the court.
Yes, she does, and I love her attitude. She's tough. And Christy, there's nobody tougher than her, man.
Yeah, she's been great. She's been playing great ball this season.
Awesome.
I've been having the pleasure of, she's my mixed partner, and so we've been playing together this season so far, and it's been great. She competes. She's really from last season. I can tell she's put in some work. She's doing a really good job, and just moving the ball around a little bit and whatnot. But great put away there by LeBlanc.
Yeah, really good lean in. That ball got just a little high, and it doesn't take much at this level.
No,
just a little high is usually trouble.
Yes, of course.
One thing I'm really noticing, at least from this morning's matches, everybody is able to really do a lot with their serve because these quarters are a little tight, and they can either get you deep or get you wide, and we're creating a lot of short returns.
That was a great point by JBB there.
Yes.
Great hands by LeBlanc. Set that up down the middle. Yeah, the serves are tough. If you get a little spin serve wide on you run out of room quick. You're right. I got ace today.
Wow, that doesn't happen.
At least I try not to think so, but today I did.
That's a good ball by Melissa to drop that to Christie's backhand. That's a tough dink. You really have to get low and dig that out.
What we got as a score?
See if we can get an update. 4-2-2 is what I just heard.
Yeah.
I don't have an update on the bracket yet, but I heard our referee.
Yeah, it looked like they called that out, so 5-2-2. Game 1?
Yes. Yes. Ooh, good ball. Get that from her toes. Oh, good play.
Yeah, she got the lob right above the shoulder of Iffert. She couldn't really do much with it, but get it back over, which set up LeBlanc, who had a 1-2 combo there for the point. So
yeah,
that was nice.
Melissa's not a short lady. How tall do you think she is?
I would
5'8", 5'9"?
Yeah, I would think that.
Good ball. Which just that extended reach is very handy. I don't know about that personally, Rich, but I know it must be really nice to have.
Yeah, they say that helps. I don't know.
We got a timeout here. I think that's a good timeout. Stop momentum.
I feel they need to slow it down just a little bit. I feel like JBB right now is kind of, the tempo is in their favor. They want it. like, you know, they're serving quick. Everything is just, hey, they're on a roll. Let's keep rolling kind of mentality. So that was a good timeout.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can not feel like we get, you know, sometimes you get caught up in the shot clock, you know,
Yes.
mentality, and all of a sudden you're like, okay, I only got 4 seconds. I got to speed it up. I got to do something. And
Yeah.
It's like sometimes you got to relax, build the point, because it's so new. It's, you know, here we are at 7-2.
11 comes quickly, doesn't it?
It does. It's not win by 2, right?
Right.
So, you know, you want to, well, here we go. Let's see what we got. See if we can get a side out here.
Yeah, you've got two very experienced women on your side over there, so I have no doubt that they will regroup a little bit here. Good job by Christy to move that.
Yeah.
She got it.
Oh, that ball stayed in?
Kick. Yep. It's like she hit the back corner.
That's a really good shot.
Good reach in and flick there by Mary Helen. 8-2-2. Indy needs a stop here. Oh, they got a deep return.
That's the second time that undercut just floated out.
That happens, doesn't it? That's nice. Yep. Sometimes you can lose it. Wow. Good job of coming in by Mary Helen there. That was a good third, and she was all over it.
10-2-2. This is going for game 1 here.
Yep.
Good drop.
Wow. Nice setup by Mary Helen and a great finish by Melissa to take game 1.
That was good. That was good.
So what do you think your Indy drivers need to do here to regroup and try to come back and get game 2?
Well, I will fill it in with you. I got to go tell them first.
Okay.
And then I'll be back.
I love it.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Thanks, Rich. So I felt like Naples kind of controlled that match, that game the entire time. They definitely were dictating what they wanted, and Indy's going to have to turn that around. Sometimes it's really tough when the other team is dictating pace. It's tough to get out of that. So we'll see what Christy and Heather can do. They definitely have the experience and the talent. Let's just see if they can reset here and start dictating a little bit more. It seemed like Naples was definitely, targeting backhand, making Christy dink a lot of backhand balls, and that was working for them. That was a very good pattern. So we'll see if Christy and Heather can change that pattern and find a pattern of their own, or if Naples can stick with that. Mary Helen Atkins, now one of the owners of JBB Naples. And we are almost set here for game 2. Great reset to keep that ball in play. Good ball movements. Great gets here, ladies. Oh, man, the tough point. Great ball movement that time. Everybody was really moving the ball well. All right, Rich is back joining us. So what do you think? What are you telling your team they've got to put together in this one?
I just told them to stop messing around and hurry up and go win this. Geez. I mean, it's very simple. Make it happen, Okay, listen. The JBB ladies, they're playing great ball. Yeah. And sometimes you just got to go, hey, they're right now controlling what's happening. So you got to figure out how to, like LeBlanc, look at that shot right there. She loves her two-handed backhand. I would like her to not do many two-handed backhands, more forehands, like we just told them, attack down low to her forehand. Make her, she's just having more success with her two-hander. And then, get the ball down, make it bounce more. And then you have to put away when you have the chance, right? So there you go.
Played that point well.
Yep.
Just didn't finish.
I mean, you got to understand. Sometimes you just got to, tip your hat to a team, because sometimes when you're making mistakes, it's not because it's all you.
Sure.
It's the shots that are coming at you, putting you in, jail sometimes or whatnot. And
that's part of it for sure. It's a great drop by Christy. Definitely staying in the cross-court angle. Good cover by Heather to get that middle. That's definitely a common pattern with the women's game especially, is to try to get in that cross-court, because you give an angle, you're going to get an angle, but then you also have to come back and cover the middle. So if somebody doesn't have a long enough reach or quick enough feet, that's usually a winner.
that ball got away from Christy.
Yeah.
We got 2-2-1.
Yes.
Good ball. That's what I want right there. I want her dinking with her forehand.
Mary Helen's doing a really good job of coming in off of her thirds and taking that next ball out of the air and applying pressure.
Yes.
Right away.
Yep. Good reset by Effort. There you go. Good ball. Good ball.
Good setup by Christy.
That reset, LeBlanc hit a great shot. Effort was able to get it back into the kitchen, hit the reset button, and that's give him a chance to win that point. So it was great.
Wow, good drive to set that up.
I want to yell and cheer, and I'm on the mic, so I couldn't do that. It's like,
Well, everybody has a little, I've got all the other teammates coming, so we get it. You're a little biased. That's okay. That's a great point. Good. Christy to stay in there and get up to the line. It's a good counter by Helen because Christy had a great shot.
Yeah, well, I think that's a strength of Mary Helen.
Yeah.
I just think that for her, I would get the ball to her feet, or actually, I would like to see the girls throw up a couple of lobs to keep them honest, just to kind of get them off the line, to make them think about it, right? Sometimes it's not even about winning the point. It's about making you think I'll do something.
Right. They're both capable of pulling that off. It's a great play by Heather. See how she had to cover that two-handed backhand down the line.
Yeah.
And then she also came back and closed middle. Really good. Oh, great setup there too. One angle to the next.
Yeah, that was good. Well, and you'll see that Mary Helen she kind of stabs with her backhand.
Yeah.
So it's not really a swing. It's more of a, and so if they can get behind her, that might help with a little bit of a pop up.
Yeah.
Just an unfortunate mistake there.
3-2-2 serving.
So. Oh, that's too good.
Great.
That was a nice drive.
Nice.
It's a nice drive, but great drop.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good offense. They just, keep putting the pressure on, and eventually you get one high enough you can put it away.
Yeah, I just think Christy just missed it.
Yep.
She just missed her shot, so it's unfortunate. They got in jail early on that one. They were like, oh.
Good movement by Mary Helen there, because that creates a missed, sometimes just to be moving on the other side and anticipating somebody's going to poach can create an error.
Right. I agree 100%.
Great ball by Christy.
Great anticipation.
Yes.
She anticipated. She saw anticipated the ball coming back middle, and that was great.
And then went behind Mary Helen. Really smart. Good put away. Good put away.
3-4-1.
Yep. Just missed it.
Yeah, right now Christie's having trouble with the third shot drops. That's going to be a key to this match, and if we can take this game too here.
I think she'll just start driving some more. Would be my
At least also throw in some, some drips, some hybrids,
Yeah.
some not so all the way drives, but some dipping balls,
Yeah. Like that was good. I mean, yeah, it wasn't perfectly low, but it kept him in the play, right? You just got to get up there. So missing thirds in the net is a real bummer. I know Christy's a mama of 4, I believe. Do you know about Heather?
I don't, to be
Okay.
honest with you. I know that she shared this. She's played tennis like 51 years of her life. It's been.
Wow.
She's been in the.
Good ball.
What a sweet lady. I was glad she, on her way here, she's like, sorry guys, I'm gonna be a day late. I gotta get this tooth fixed. She goes, I guess she had a feeling fall out, and she was like, I gotta get this fixed.
Oh man. Well, we're glad she's here.
I'm glad. I go, yeah, I'm really glad because you don't want to be thinking about a tooth or anything else other than play when you're here. So I'm glad she was able to do that.
Good.
That's what I like right there. Good ball down the line. Make them think. Good ball by LeBlanc.
Wow.
Good ball.
And to follow it up with that topspin roll.
And what LeBlanc's doing right now which is good. Her couple of lobs that she's done is that angled diagonal lob over Effort's backhand, right? So she's got a good roll to it. So I call turn the knob lob, where you're like you're turning a knob, and it just rolls right off her paddle. So it's really nice because if Effort lets it bounce, it's going to roll away from her. It's going to bounce away because of the top spin. So she's utilizing that really well right now, and Effort can't do anything with it. She has to just get it back over. She's in that position, so it's like an offensive lob for sure. So
she's getting to it, but you're exactly right. It's a tough over your backhand shoulder. Just get it back in play, and then they're able to win on the next point. It's kind of like the setup ball, right?
Yeah.
Those lobs are.
Well, and when she's able to take those out of the air, and that's why a lot of times when I lob, I lob off the volley more because it usually freezes the opponent. They have to expect the attack into the body, and so it freezes them. And then while they're frozen, then you can actually lob over them. And so it's just that subtle moment where you have that. So.
Well, it gives them no time to react, and it's harder to react to a lob that's gone off of a volley out of the air. Wow, that was really painting the line. Oh, good flick through the middle. So I feel like Naples is doing a little bit better job with that pattern right now.
Yeah.
You go wide and then beat them down the middle. Great angle. Good put away by Christie. See if we can catch that score again, Rich.
5-6-1, I think.
I think it's 5-8.
Oh, is it 5-8? Couldn't hear.
Yeah, it's tough. Wow.
What a
great ball.
That was a great ball.
They're both Naples ladies are pinched into the middle, and Christie was able to just go behind her. The advantage of that two-handed backhand. Love it.
Yes. 6-8-1 is the score.
Good drop.
Yes. Oh.
And then you miss your fifth, right? That stinks.
Yeah, she just misread the bounce. The bounce was kind of a little funny.
Good combo there. That time she did a good job of closing the middle and then
Yes.
setting up her own
Yes.
pattern.
Yes.
7-8. They're coming back, Rich. Oh.
Do over.
I liked this short serve, actually. It brought Melissa in, but then she just got that little roll.
That should be a do over. Oh, good try. Just missed it.
She got what she wanted. Yep. A little ahead of that ball.
9-7-1.
Yes.
So they're 2 points away from the match. Oh, nice double. That didn't look like it was going to hit the net. That thing just snuck over the net, and now we have match point. Match point on JBB here.
Yep.
So.
Nice.
Nice spot.
Good combo again.
All right, just
She
one
set
more.
that up
Come on.
with her back.
Let's get one more side out and go win this. Send it to 3. I think that's a great plan.
See if they listen. Oh no,
That was beautiful.
Tough way to lose. Yeah, that was a really good lob.
That was beautiful.
Wow.
able to
Okay,
get there.
so
So I'm
Naples
on.
runs away with that one. Rich, thanks for joining us.
Oh, yeah, no
Good luck in your
problem.
match.
Jaime, quit yelling. Okay. No, it was a pleasure. Thanks so much for having me.
Yes.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
See you on the court. Okay, everybody, welcome back. I am here with Naples, who just won that women's match, the first one in the afternoon for this session. and I'm with Mary Helen and Melissa. Congratulations, ladies, great win. So who wants to tell me a little bit about what your game plan, what your strategy was going out in that match?
Just wanted to play our game, I think, and try to set Mary Helen up for me, get balls at their feet, keep the crash, and away.
Yes, I was going to say I saw some putaways from both of you. Mary Helen, one thing I thought you did a really good job with is after your thirds, you're very aggressive coming in and you take that next ball out of the air and you caught them off guard a few times. Is that something that you've really been working on this year?
I used to do it all the time. I've just been trying to play a little aggressive.
Okay.
Tackle my college shot. If I think they're going to pop it up into the ground, then I can do it and get to so they know now.
Yeah, really, it was very effective. And you did a great job with a lot of your rolls, just being able, I know with the long reach, a little bit taller, that helps, but being able to just really get that ball down at their feet so that even if they were able to get it back, that set up a pop-up for you to finish. Yeah.
Their angles are so good, and they're also protected by the middle, wide, and
Yeah. Well, I feel like that was definitely a pattern that both teams were trying to execute, which is going wide, get an angle, give an angle, and then try to beat them back at the middle. And I think you two probably won that battle because both teams were doing it, but I feel like you guys were a little bit more successful with them pulling them out and then beating them down the middle.
Yeah, I mean, she has a really good forehand roll.
Yes.
Just pushes it until they pop it up and then
Yes. Yeah, and a few really good lobs thrown in there too. Yeah, was that part of the game plan? I understand that, right? The defensive, like the best way to buy yourself time, guys, is to lob that ball. And if it's effective, it pulls them off the net and then the defense becomes offense. So, yeah. Well, great job, you guys. Good match. I know you got another mixed one coming up here soon. So, hopefully I'll be able to talk to both of you guys again. But, yes. What do you want to say, Mary Helen?
I want to say hi to my dad.
Okay.
Here somewhere.
Nice.
Supporter.
Yes. And how are things going this year as coming in part ownership with Naples?
Oh, awesome. I mean, you couldn't have a better partner than that. He's a generous guy who cares about his players, and that's been the biggest mistake with this team. I mean, they're good, but and Johnny.
He's kind of a good teammate to have. Yeah. Well, you guys played a great match. Congratulations, ladies, and maybe I'll see you back here soon. Okay, good job. Get the men's Pod 1 match started, and I have a special guest joining me. Bob is joining me, one of the owners of Naples, and we're so excited to have you. Thanks for joining me.
Well, it's great to be here. It's always fun to watch caliber of play like this. This is really going to be fun with Sperling and Jaime on scenes, playing against, I think, Dave Furman, isn't it?
Yep, Dave Furman and Rich Lopez against the Indy drivers. So
yeah, these are. Sperling said, this is really going to be fun. He said, there's 4 guys out here that aren't going to be complaining, challenging calls, and we're going to have fun and have good competition. So it's this should be a real exciting match.
Okay, got to get them going here. We've got a long return and a long serve so far. They're settling in. That's one way to do it.
Yeah, you don't give Jaime an opportunity like that.
No, that was a really good inside out to create a pop-up from Dave and an easy finish. Good drop. I haven't seen John sport that knee brace before. What's going on there? Do you
know? He's got a knee. He's going to have surgery at the end of the season, NPL season of some kind. It's been bothering him for probably a year.
Gotcha.
But he's so active in teaching and instructing that he just never takes the time to get fixed. But I think he's getting to the point where he's got either have to go under the knife or go talk to QC Kinetics, and see what they can do for him.
That's right. Well, new knees tend to be pretty common amongst this group. We all have put a lot of wear and tear on our knees.
Yeah, most people don't understand how this game is so tough on the knees versus some of the other sports.
Great speed up. Dave did a really nice job stepping back to create a forehand little flick right there. 1-0-2. Ooh, little net cord that went Indy's way.
You know, sometimes you need a little luck in this game.
There's been a lot of net cords today, so that usually tends to even out.
There still is an aspect of this game that I find really interesting is when there's a net win, the other opponent will apologize for hitting the net.
We don't really mean it, Bob.
I know.
It's just courtesy, right? Like we're actually going, yes, I'll take it. But you're right. Out of sportsmanship, you should say like, oh,
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Can't really control those.
No.
It's not like any of us go out and practice net cords.
Yeah.
But they sure are nice when it goes your way.
Yeah, John Sperling is really he came out of the hockey world. You know, he was a great hockey player when he was a youngster. He was a coach, and then now he's really devoted his career to pickleball and travels all over the country doing camps and lessons.
Yeah.
His home base is up in the Villages area, not Villages proper, but up in that Villages area. And then you got Jaime Ancines, also a Florida guy who's got quite a pedigree. Used to play in the Brazilian tennis team.
That's undertoning his pedigree. Yeah, he's captain the Olympic team for the Brazilian tennis team before, I believe.
Yes, he was this year. He was. He told me that he was going to. He had to miss one of our weekend matches because he had a commitment. I said, "What's your commitment?" And he says, "I have to go to Paris for the Olympics." And I said, "Wow, I suppose I'll let you go."
Wow.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing?
And then he's also the coach for the Davis Cup team for Brazil.
Yes.
So it's.
Great overhead. And he's done that multiple times.
Yeah, it's been a long. Yeah, this has been for years. So.
Well, I'll tell you, my favorite thing about him is that he is such an amazing athlete and so high quality and is such a background. Like, he has so many accomplishments that most people can't even compare to, but he's so humble.
Oh, he is so humble.
Like, you would never know it, and I love that.
Yeah, whenever we've done group events where Jaime's there and I'll introduce him, and or I'll have Jaime say something about himself. He never talks about his accomplishments.
I know it.
He's just so humble.
It's amazing.
And then finally, I jump in. I said, "Let me tell you what Jaime won't tell you."
Good
and then
for you.
Then he kind of puts his head down and he's kind of embarrassed.
Yeah, but good for you because it's quite a list, and he won't talk about himself, and I love that. That's not common.
No, it is not at all.
It's very impressive.
A great player who's even a better person. That's a great combination.
Right. And if you should always let other people talk about how great you are rather than yourself.
That's right.
So it's such a great, he gives a good example.
What's really been fun this year with the team is that both Jaime and John Sperling have taken on this leadership role. Which is, helping some of our younger players who have not played at this level of competition to understand the finer points of the game.
That's great.
And it's taken, a few weekends for the players to really understand the value of their wisdom.
Yes. Well, you've got multiple. I'm sorry, but I think Chris Garges is one of the best coaches out there, and you also have her on your team.
Yes.
So you're stacked with coaching knowledge.
And then, one of my partners and long-standing friend and on my board is Jennifer LaCour.
Awesome.
Jennifer is Hall of Fame, so she's been around the game a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. A little knowledge there.
Yeah, so it's we're really blessed with some great people.
Yeah, you guys definitely won't get beat on strategy. That was a great setup, too, that Rich just had. Dave just missed it, overswung just a little bit. Oh, wow. Great flick. Rich has gotten him a couple of times on that.
Yeah, he has.
It's a really good flick to his left shoulder.
Which is, it's...
The dipping on those drives.
Oh.
Wow. They just turned that
Yeah,
offense to defense. And the other way around. Yeah, I thought Rich had a great setup there. And then all of a sudden, Jaime's attacking.
Yeah, you know, your margin of error against Jaime and players at this caliber is so small.
Yeah.
That
The ball has to be just perfect or it becomes attackable. 2-2-1. Wow. Wow.
they both looked at each other like, yep, down the middle. Yeah.
I think John needs to step over and
Yeah.
take that ball. Jaime had the ball in front of him, so John has to cover that angle.
Oh,
net
almost.
cord. Yeah, net cord. Four, two, one. Great setup. Just
You know,
a nice, easy roll
Yeah.
to set up the two put away.
You know, speaking of the ball, that's been really one of the adjustments that the players have had to put up with this year is because the Selkirk ball, which is our ball sponsor, is a little harder ball.
Mm-hmm.
And so for the power players, they just love it because it has so much velocity.
Yes.
Um,
That was a good low return to make Jaime bend over and pick that up. It was short, but it didn't bounce up. Nice little slice. Oh, good dink. That's tough.
You know, I just love watching players like Jaime and Sperling because they're so deliberate on their backhands, and they make it look effortless.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I commented on Jaime about that. I said, how can these really good players? He says, we kind of anticipate. So, you know, us lower level players, we're reacting. You know, so you rush over to get to the ball, and then you're not as smooth.
Right.
And
There's a lot of guessing going on, but they're educated guessing.
very educated.
Yes.
And so they really are positioned to have this just deliberate, smooth backhands.
And I think they know the tendencies of the player across from them,
Yep.
and that really helps too. If it's somebody you've never seen or played against, that's a little bit tougher, but that's a great dink by Dave to set up, make Jaime reach, pop that one up.
Because this isn't the only time they play each other. You know, they all play pretty actively in the APP, PPA, you know, type tournaments. So they probably played against each other 5 times, you know, prior to this.
Yeah.
In some capacity. So there's really no mysteries in regards to the style of play and what they're in for.
Yeah. 6-3-1 we have. Indy with the lead. Oh, almost. It's a great punch by Jaime.
Yep. John.
Ball. That's a tough switch.
Yes.
Especially if you have a sore knee. You got to get a long way, and that ball really dropped. Oh, another net cord.
Oh.
And
Boy, they're
nice
splitting
flick.
them. Yep.
Nice flick down the middle. I think that's one of the adjustments that Naples might want to make is John's really going to have to close that middle when it's cross court.
That's right. Absolutely.
Wow.
Wow, again.
Good block by Rich.
That's been 3 points, you know, right down the middle where they found that weak spot right now.
Yep. And it might be that, you know, Jaime's so long that John thinks he's going to get that, but actually that cross court, he's going to have to close that middle.
Well, it's not that they haven't played together, so it's we can't use that for an excuse.
They'll figure it out.
Yeah, they will.
I have faith. Good ball. Jaime just really got it wide to his feet. But good little run by Indy there. 3-7. Ooh, good drop.
You know, every weekend I watch Jaime, and it's really fun because whenever he gets down, it's almost like he turns another switch.
Yeah.
You know, he's got another gear that just kind of comes out of nowhere.
Yes, he does. Okay, I'm seeing 3-10.
Yeah, well.
4-10-2. 4-10-2 now. These don't.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, they're saying that it hit him. That has to be the referee's call.
Yeah. You know, this is just interesting because out of all the players out here,
Oh yeah,
you know,
I trust Jaime.
if Jaime says it didn't hit him, it did not hit him.
Correct. They thought it went off his body, and Jaime saying it just went off his paddle.
Yeah.
If it goes off your paddle or your hand of your paddle, it's totally legal. But it cannot hit any body part other than that's attached to the paddle.
You know, in defense of Lopez, it does. I mean, from this angle, I could see why his first reaction was, "Ooh, I just got good news. Is that our JBB just won a match over here? So I'm sorry to interrupt, but that's our second win for this afternoon.
Okay.
It's with a group of our Pod 3 players who really needed a win. It's good for their morale.
Yes. Okay, well, they were able to hold there, get the ball back. Oh, good dink. They're getting over to Dave's backhand. Low ball. Okay, they're back in at 7-10, Bob. Here comes Naples.
It's one of the great things about this level of play is, first of all, every win is a kind of a coin flip because the quality is so comparable. And two is you just can't count anyone out.
Right.
Yeah, because this is a game of momentum.
Yeah.
And once you get that momentum, like Indy said, we got to take a timeout to break it.
Which was so smart. They needed a timeout there.
Yeah.
We got to get a reset.
Yep.
Naples has come back to 8-10.
Yeah.
So good timeout. I've really enjoyed watching Jaime's son play MLP.
Yes.
Eric is doing a great job. But to me, I don't know if you've seen him, but it's so funny to see the differences because Jaime is so like quiet, in control, and his son is very spirited, should we say.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yes.
Very spirited.
Spirited.
So it's funny to me to see the extreme differences between son and dad, but both outstanding athletes.
Well, his son has he grew up around, this great pedigree. So it's not a surprise. He was a great college player, tennis player. And he didn't take, he got done with his college play and immediately went to pickleball.
Good idea. It was really low, just a little too low. Okay, side out. 10-8-1, game point.
Yes.
Good play. Good setup by Jaime.
That was a completely objective yes.
I understand. That was a great setup.
Yes.
Okay, second time. It's on their paddle for the win here in this game. Okay.
Oh, good first round.
Indy gets away with that one. 11-8. It was a great game. A lot of good shots, but I'm sure that JVV is not just going away.
No, they are not going away. And speaking of that, I'm going to go away and congratulate my players on just a fabulous win here, and I'll be right back.
Sounds great. Thanks.
Those girls needed that so bad.
All right, so end change, and then we'll be coming back. So there was definitely some patterns there that were working for both teams. I feel like Naples is going to continue to try to get to Dave's backhand and put it on the ground. That seemed to be the most effective pattern for them. And Indy was doing a really good job of attacking John as he's trying to move, especially off that switch. And then also Rich got a few really good, valuable attacks into Jaime's left shoulder that were, he holds it really well, so he couldn't read it. So we'll see who comes back out with the game plan. That's going to take game 2. Naples is going to have to win this one to stay in the match. Great drop. Really nice by Dave to run around that and hold it and split the middle before Jaime could get back over there to close it. Oh, good drive. I think John and Jaime still are trying to figure out this middle ball situation. Good low ball. Good ball by John to go back. Shout out to Stan Brown for being our referee on center court for our first match of the afternoon. Thank you, Stan, and all of our other awesome referees. Couldn't do it without you. Wow, what a point. Good hands by all 4 gentlemen. Great reset. Oh my gosh. How did he even get that? Wow. Great ball by Rich to get behind Jaime, and somehow he still got a paddle on that and reset it. Great athleticism. That's a good block. Really good block. Again, the pattern, right? Go to their outside and then beat him down the middle. Good idea by Dave, just missed it a little long. .202, we've got a lob serve. John handles it nicely with a backhand slice. You can catch that higher. Oh, they both wanted that one. It was a great setup. Really good point there.
I'm back.
Hi, Bob.
Back. I had to go see my players.
Absolutely. We just had a great point right here. They both teams cleaned up their own messes and kept the ball in play. And then we just had both guys for Indy wanted to put that middle ball away. That's tough. That's something that every team has to figure out, because if you start the fight, a lot of people want to finish the fight. And so Rich was just staying with it. Good defense.
Oh.
Again, good defense.
Great.
Wow. Good setup by John right there for Jaime to step in and finish it. Rich could do nothing but deflect, which he did a good job of, but
you have no control where the ball's going to go, and it's just inevitable it's going to come back.
Good drop. Three, two, one. Ooh, good serve. Four, two, one.
he was trying to go for a quick flick, and
Yeah, but he
sometimes
was
you're
off
patient.
balance.
Yeah, off balance.
You
Patience is
attack
such a
when you're
key.
off balance. Yep, that's a tough one. He won't like me for saying that, but he'll agree.
Yeah.
He knows.
He also knows I don't like his yellow socks too. But he doesn't care. It's one of his signature.
It's his thing, huh?
Yeah, it's his thing.
Great job of dipping that shoulder when he has to hit a backhand.
Oh,
it was so open.
it was so.
That was so pretty. He just missed it wide.
You could just see he was setting up for that.
Yes, he
but
ran around his backhand, hit a forehand. Oh, good decision by
Yeah.
Dave to change the direction of that ball there rather than to just stay in that cross-court dink. I like it.
Oh,
Great
yeah.
defense.
It was a great defense.
Wow.
I'll tell you.
Good deep ball by Dave to keep John back.
Yeah, you keep the ball to the player's feet. I don't care how good you are. It puts you innately at a defensive return.
Absolutely.
Oh,
he was
Jaime was going to be there.
off ball, yeah. If there's anybody that could get to that, it's
yeah.
definitely Jaime.
Oh, no. Oh, I thought he was going to call it out. Rich thought it was going to be out.
Yes.
That's always so frustrating when you realize, I think it's going to be out, and he drops in, and you feel kind of like, oh, you got to be kidding me.
I know it. That's tough.
I could have returned it.
And that's a really tough skill is letting balls go out.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it takes so much discipline.
Yes.
Look at this. Oh, that was a case.
Jaime wanted to finish.
Yeah, it did.
Yes.
Yeah, you got to learn with Jaime at his forehand. Let him take it.
Yeah. Good ball.
You know, it's really interesting. Jaime, after you return, he rushed to the net, and as soon as he did that, he put Furman kind of at a defensive position, where all of a sudden, whatever he was going to do,
yeah, he
changed.
gets up there quickly.
Got there
it's
so
a good
quick.
Third, yeah, and that's a lot of pressure coming at you.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we got a shirt change.
Okay. Shirt.
But John, he wanted to know if you could do a sock change.
Yeah.
He wanted to know if you could do a sock change.
No.
He says no go on the sock change.
Okay.
Wow.
Jaime got there so fast.
Yes. I mean, Dave had a good ball.
It was a great
Jaime
ball.
still was able to take it out of the air. Okay, 7-4-2. Good drop. That time you made it reach a little.
He's talking. If he's talking Portuguese, you know it's not transfer. We don't want to translate what he said. Not on radio anyway, or TV.
4-7-1.
Wow.
Defense.
Wow, wow, wow.
But again, just the pressure. If you're able to keep up supplying, you can't just reset in this game because they're going to win in the long run, right?
Absolutely there.
Once you can start the pressure. Five, 7-2. Oh, good idea.
Dave was so disappointed in himself.
Yes. I think that's the smart play, though, for him to change the direction of the ball and go straight.
It was almost like he decided to change at the last minute.
Yeah, that's brutal. We've all been there where you change your mind.
Oh, yeah.
And then it never goes well.
No.
Go with your first gut instinct. 8-5-1. Okay, Naples needs to win this one to stay in this match.
Wow.
Another good dink.
Little momentum here.
Yep.
Even the best players, sometimes they start getting in a position of trying not to make a mistake as opposed to going for the win. You know, as soon as you start trying to not make a mistake,
that's right.
You get tense. Oh, great.
That's a good play. Yeah, that's definitely one of the things I have to remind myself the most is stay aggressive.
Yeah, stay aggressive.
Because
play
you
your
get
game.
in that, like, just get it in, get it over mode when you get behind. Very normal, but you want to stay aggressive, worry about the next.
There it is. Okay.
Wow. Good serve. Okay, so game 2 goes to JBB United. And now we're going to go to game 3, Bob.
Well, I'm just not surprised it's going to game 3. That's just, we're finding this with all of these NPL, so many of them, is we're going to game 3s for so many of the matches, which is just an indication of the parity of the play.
Yeah.
Which we've seen dramatically change from last year to this year.
Really?
Oh, just exponential. I remember our very first year when we said we were going to expand from 6 to 12, and we all got a little paranoid that we were going to dilute the quality of play and spread it. And what we learned is, no, that didn't happen. And then this year, we had 300 and some players try out for really only about 60 positions. And the quality of players that we had to pick from was just exceptional.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good pickleball seniors out there.
Yeah, and what's happening, surprising, we get older. So the 60-year, so there's a whole new group of 50-year-olds coming in.
Coming every year.
Every year.
Absolutely.
And,
right.
and I don't care how you cut it, a 50-year-old playing against a 60-year-old just physically has an innate advantage, just because time has its effect on the body.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
But on the hindsight of that, I was just in Newport, and I saw Beth Bellamy win the Masters, but she also came back and won the Champions.
Yeah, isn't that
in
the
the
truth?
women's?
Yeah.
Right. So she won the 60 plus, but then she also played 50 plus with Natalie Bagby, and still was able to win.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that was remarkable.
Some people are remarkable.
And what's really remarkable, Beth, was that last year she had an absolutely torn ligaments.
Yes.
Had surgery. So she missed half the season last year and now has come back to be almost better than ever.
Yep. I was very impressed with her play. Got to see just a little bit.
And she's not a flashy player.
Right.
She just gets the job done.
Yeah.
And
I agree.
she's smart. She's strategic.
Yeah, a little like Jaime, right?
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
are just amazing athletes and do what needs to be done.
But Beth is another one who's got a great pedigree. Playing in Wimbledon when she was a kid.
That's right.
And basically playing pro tennis for all practical purposes, starting at age 16. I think it was.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And she's one of our co-founders here at NPL.
Yeah, she was, one of the founders. Because they recognized that there was an opportunity for honoring the seniors, the 50 plus, that really have made the game what it is today.
Yeah, absolutely. Good hands. Good hands.
Yeah.
Wow, great point. Okay, there's those guys are still trying to. All four of them, though, really are still trying to figure out sometimes that middle ball.
Yeah.
Or when an attack starts, who's going to finish it?
Okay, so here's a trivia question for you.
Okay.
What's JBB stand for?
I did know that.
Oh, you did?
But
Okay.
of course, you have to catch me when I don't know that. Let me think. Tell us.
So okay, so it stands for the initials of the founders of the game, Joel, Bernie, and Bill.
Right.
And that was, that's really what triggered our tagline, honoring the legacy of the game.
Pickleball, yes.
And that's really the whole philosophy behind the NPL is, to honor those players who want to keep playing, and 50-year-olds are not old.
I mean, this is great pickleball.
Oh, it's good pick. Yeah.
It's not like you're watching slow motion junk. I mean, this is great pickleball.
No, this is not nursing home pickleball.
These are players that have been some of the top athletes in the country.
Yep.
And some of them not even from our country.
Yeah.
Top athletes from other countries.
So what's our score? What do we got going here?
Let's see if we can catch it. Sometimes it doesn't update quite as quickly, but we'll catch what our referee tells us.
Okay, whatever they're arguing about, they're having fun about it. So
good guys out there. 3-2, I think I heard.
I think I heard that as well.
Yeah, 3-2. Great dig. Good job, Dave, to change that angle.
Yeah.
Oh, net cord. Wow. Jaime's ready.
Yeah.
Jaime's ready. Yeah.
Wow.
He's going to stay with it.
It's really fun to watch them play this very deliberate dinking game, and then slowly you can just see the pace starting to pick up.
Yeah. Again, if it's just a little too high, it's trouble. That was just a great ball by John. That would have been pretty tough for Rich to come way over there.
Not even Rich Lopez could have gotten that one.
I mean, it was good 2 feet in Dave's, but just a good serve to set that up.
Out. Ooh.
Yeah, that looks wide.
Yeah, that's a. Sometimes you concentrate so hard on keeping your eye on the ball and the paddle that you just lose perspective of the line.
That's right.
And if you have any question whether it's out, you got to play it.
Yeah.
Because especially in a close competitive match like this where 1 point makes just a huge difference.
And honestly, it's too hard. I mean, John had no business making a call on that ball because it was right on the line all the way across the court from him.
Yep.
And so I think they did the right thing.
Yeah,
just play it out.
But that's kind of an indication. That's kind of who these guys are.
Yeah.
There's some players that would have looked at every opportunity to call that out.
Sure.
But they've always given the benefit of the doubt to keep the ball in play.
Yep. And now we change sides with JBB if the lead was 6-2.
Okay.
So what a turnaround, huh, from game one.
It's kind of like the first game. The JBB was kind of on their heels.
Mm-hmm.
Then they kind of even it off, and now they have Indy kind of on their heels.
Yeah.
So it's, I've always felt, and I think we've seen this in our record, is that at the Pod 1 level, there's no guaranteed win by anyone.
Yeah.
Just because the quality of play is so comparable.
Yeah. And honestly, Bob, I feel that way at any of the pods.
Yes.
So many people at Pod 3 and Pod 2 could also be playing a pod up. I
Yep.
mean, it's just, and every week, every month, I mean, it seems like it's a little different depending on who's here for what team.
No, I'm sure next year we will find some Pod 1 players playing Pod 2, not for strategy, just because
New young players.
New young players come in to be better, just the way it is.
Yeah.
And so we may find our Pod 3 players are the former Pod 2A players.
That could be.
Which is just good for the league.
Yeah.
And I think at a certain point we'll just stop referring to it as Pod 3 because there's a stigma, that says,
oh, I'm not as good, and that really is not the case.
That's a great idea. I love that concept.
Yeah, I think that.
So what would you call it?
I don't. You just do it. Red, white, and blue. I don't know. Something that has nothing to deal with numerical.
Yeah, I like
tag
that.
to it.
I like that. Red, white, and blue line.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, you guys heard it here.
Okay.
I think that's a great concept that Bob is introducing for the National Pickleball League. Red, white, and blue lines. A lot of wisdom behind that, actually. 3-9. Let's see if Indy can get back in this game. Little ball interruption there. It's been a great match. These guys are playing good pickleball.
There. Good communication, guys.
I think they're going to figure it out.
Yeah,
What do you think?
I think so.
That's a good ball there. Caught him high. It might have even been out, but Rich had to play it, and so then he was late.
I don't go to many of the APP kind of tournaments that are going around the country. But one thing that I've noticed here at NPL is that the players have so much fun.
Absolutely.
They love each other. They socialize. We have a Friday night party, and it really is this overly used cliche of family.
Yeah.
But I think there really is a resemblance of that. That I hear is not as prevalent in some of the other tournaments around the country.
Wow, what a get.
Wow.
I made to reset that. Good hustle. Good point. Yeah, no, for sure. Team events are, I'm biased because I always played team sports.
Yeah.
Yeah, team events are the best.
And it does take a different mentality.
Yeah.
And it takes a while for the players to recognize that this is a team event and that what they're doing is for the betterment of the team, not themselves.
Right.
And some players struggle with that because they've always, looked for that self-gratification.
Yeah, noses get out of joint just a little bit sometimes.
Oh, you think?
Sometimes.
Oh.
Into the net. That one bounces. No go. Can't get that. 3-9. Oh, that's a good setup by Jaime. John just missed it a little long. And I love that Jaime just looked at him and smiled.
Yep.
Gave him a paddle.
Yeah,
sometimes you're going to get a player that's going to roll their eyes and make you feel even worse about that mistake that you just made.
Yeah, isn't that the truth?
Yep.
There's nothing worse as a player is to see your partner rolling their eyes.
Yeah, it's tough. Bad body language is a no-go, guys. If you want to be a good teammate or a good partner, have good body language.
Oh!
No way!
Oh!
What a get!
Oh,
What a get!
That was...
the crowd goes wild.
Yeah, you had to...
Just had his paddle in the right spot
That's
there.
all you had to do is just acknowledge that because...
Really nice. 6-9. Okay, they're coming back.
Yep.
JBB needs to get a stop here. Oh.
Yeah. Don't give Jaime an overhead.
No, he's a tough one to get a lob by.
Okay, here, Jaime just shifted into another gear here.
All right, let's see what we do here.
Pretty intense.
I think I'd let him have it.
Yeah.
Just stay out of the way, John.
Yeah. Oh.
And he did set it up just what he wanted.
That was exactly what he was hoping for.
Yep, that was a very good setup. Just didn't complete it. Okay, 9-6-2.
What a great backhand.
Yes. Ooh, that might have been out.
Could have been.
Another great get.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Great point. Jaime's so long in the legs and the arms.
Yeah.
It's really tough to go behind him and then beat him down the middle. He's just so quick to get back. Where most players, that's where you're going to get a lot of points. Good defense by Dave. It's a good dink.
Oh, that was.
Good hands, Rich.
Oh.
Yeah, that was really good by Rich to catch that.
Six 10, right?
6-10.
Yeah.
Good hold by Indy.
It really was a great hold. Ooh. I
agree.
I thought it was a good call.
We agree.
Yeah, I
From
agree.
here, I'm sitting right on the line.
And I was, yeah.
It was out. Not by much, but it was out. Good call.
I was actually surprised he played it.
Yeah.
I mean, Furman played it because he played it.
And then he remembered.
And then but sometimes your body's already in action, so you can't call it out until it's out.
Right. Oh, that's a good setup there by Rich. Way to close that, Rich.
Yeah, okay.
So these two were still having a little bit of issues over who's going to cover which middle ball. Good drive. That's tough. Little high from Dave, and John did a great job of leaning in. Eight, 10, 2.
That's done.
Goodbye.
That's done.
Side out. All right, it's on their paddle here. 10-8-1. Game point. They're really trying to hammer Dave's dinking here. He's doing a great job.
Okay, this is a case where patience is going to have to prevail here.
Yep. Who's going to make the first error? Or be impatient and attack when he shouldn't.
They're just waiting for one minor slip up.
Yes!
It is. Yep.
Oh.
Wow, well played.
What a fun match.
It was.
It really was fun.
Wow. Thanks for joining me,
Thank
Bob.
you. I really enjoyed
Really
it.
Great match here for your guys. Good luck the rest of the afternoon.
Will do. Thank you.
Okay, everybody, welcome back. I get to speak to the winners, the Naples men right there. Jaime, John, that was such a great match. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
It was a big turnaround from game one, right? Indy put it on you in game one, and they had a very good game plan. So who wants to tell me what your conversation was after game one to make the change?
The conversation was very, very easy. Slow the game down.
Okay.
Give it time. Those are two of the best counter-attackers in the game, and we played a little bit more fast to their style.
Yeah.
So I look at Johnny with the lead.
Yeah.
We usually are typical dragging them on the type of game.
Absolutely. I felt like one of the patterns that you guys were definitely trying to target was to get to Dave's backhand, putting the ball on the ground, making it bounce.
He was missing some shots, so we stick with that plan, until he changes. If he starts to make it, we're going to change. But it was working, and like Joe said, we tried to slow down a little bit the game, and it works.
Yeah. Okay, guys, so I got to put you a little bit in the hot seat, but here's the one thing I saw that I wanted you guys to get worked out was that middle ball. I felt like you guys had some miscommunications on that middle ball. You each could have taken it. There were definite reasons why one should or one shouldn't, but how are you going to get that situated?
The thing is, John, he played left side, so that's tough for him, to make that change. So we getting there, that's why we didn't stack the whole time. We did a little bit, he was on the left side, I'm on the right side. And it's normal because, he used to, to get the middle the whole time. I'm used to get the middle the whole time, so it's normal that, situations like that happen in the game. But if we see, if we compare the way we played the first week and the way we play now, it's a big difference.
Okay. So basically bringing two alphas to the table, right? Yeah. Right. And there's so many intangibles to that, right? Because, for example, serve return. You want your partner who's up to take the middle while you're coming up, right? But if you're all up at the non-volley zone line and somebody starts the attack, you kind of want to let them finish it, right? So how do you determine, because you have, again, all those scenarios. Do you think it just goes by each team has to figure out the best strategy for that team?
Yeah, for sure. We have to attack in a different style. Each team plays different way, so we need to adapt with. And the good thing that we can do that. Yeah. That's the good thing.
Yeah.
We can adapt.
I did have to say one time, John, just let him have it. Because I knew he was setting it up. He was running around his backhand, hitting a forehand, totally setting the play up.
I say to myself,
Yeah.
the same thing.
Well, you did a good job. You stayed there, covered your line, and he came in and finished the point. So that was the only hiccup that I saw with you guys, but I know it's just going to get better and better all the time. So, wow, what a great match, you guys.
That was a good comeback.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to keep you much longer because John's got to get back on the court and play some mix, but thanks for joining me. Lissa, tell me about this matchup. What do you see? What do you think?
Well, I play with Melissa a lot back in Indianapolis.
Okay.
And
that's home for you, right?
yes, it is
Okay.
home for me.
And where did you play college tennis?
University of Tennessee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Melissa's just improving. Just there's to me no weakness in her game.
I was very impressed with her match earlier. Yeah, she played great.
Great mixed player, great women's player. So I think this should be a pretty good match.
And what do Christy and Rich need to do to knock them off?
I think when they get the patience for one, Melissa will be patient.
Okay.
Work the point, hopefully get a little, mistake and end the point. I think they need to really go at Melissa when they can, but she's got great hands.
And, one of my favorite shots that I saw Melissa earlier is she's got a very good topspin roll dink. from that right side that could actually give Christy a little bit of issue.
Absolutely.
So if I were Christy, I think I would target her inside toe.
Yes.
And not her outside toe because she's dangerous with that roll.
That's, I would say, a definite strength of hers.
Wow, did that catch?
I think
it
so.
did.
Yeah.
Little net clipper
Yes.
to catch.
Just
There's just so many net cords in the matches today, but it usually evens out. Okay, we want to give a quick shout out to our referee, Ron Ponder, for refereeing this match. Isn't it nice to have officials at every one of your matches?
These refs are amazing.
Yep.
They really
So
are
great.
amazing. How they can focus on the score and the foot faults and the lines.
Right? They're also having to keep the score on their little laptop there.
Yeah.
I think that was long, wasn't it?
I think so.
See from our angle, but she looked like it was a little, she cooked it a little too much there.
How long have they been using the refs? Been using the
This year, first year.
First year.
Yeah. Great drop.
Nice.
Really good drop. Two-handed backhand
Yeah.
roll.
Christie's two-handed backhand is one of my, I just think it's one of the strongest shots out there. So solid.
So she and Melissa are going to go head-to-head with that shot, aren't they?
Yep. I mean, Rich Lopez has some of the best hands. He is such an amazing resetter.
Yes.
Unreal.
He is. He had one early in this last match. Everybody was like, what? I think he was even kind of like, what? But it was great.
I said, I wish I lived closer to you because I could use some. I'd have him out there drilling my resets for sure.
There you go.
That's a little miscommunication there, I think.
Yeah, that's tough. I really thought that ball was wide.
I did too. It's tough.
Sometimes when you're in the point and you're playing it, you know, you're watching the ball, you're so intent that it's hard to catch those balls that are slightly wide. Now, see, it evens out, right? And then we got a miss serve.
I don't know about you, but I think the sidelines are just so hard to call sometimes. Especially when you're trying to hit it and watch the ball, and that was a nice shot. Really nice.
And honestly, I'm glad that the partner is not making that call cross court all the way because there's no way you can see that clearly. Oh, she had the whole court.
It was good, I think.
Was it? It was in?
I saw John make a hand
Nice.
signal. I
Well.
thought it was going out too. Yeah. Okay.
Smart because I don't think Melissa knew if he was going back
Yeah.
or if he was staying. Nobody talked
Yep.
there if they were going to switch or not. And so Christy was made them pay for that. Oh.
Maybe skidded on the line a little bit. I'll tell you, communication's so important, right?
Yes. And I don't know how you feel, but sometimes in a mixed match, it's like you have no idea what ball they're going to take and what ball they're not if they won't talk, and especially if they're behind you and you can't see them. It's like, hey, guys, we need you to speak. And then they're working so hard to move and be a distraction. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Rich was doing a good job there moving. Sometimes just the movement can cause an error, right?
Sure.
Because it makes us take
See
our
him.
eye off the ball. Yeah.
Came out of the corner of your eye.
Absolutely. Good reset. I caught her just enough off guard that popped up a little bit. Wow, that was tough for John to keep that in play.
Yep. Good hands, good hands.
Rich had a good put away there.
Good hands, yep.
2-9-1. Naples has some work to do to get back in this one. Good ball.
Yeah, really good.
Good ball.
Yep. Oh, that's good.
Smart.
Smart.
Really
Really
good
nice.
play by Christy.
Really
Yep.
nice. Keeping John honest over there.
Yep, and I like how she really took a step off that line to be able to get from her forehand to her two-e backhand and put it away. Good leave.
Yep.
That's so hard to do. Nine, 2-1. Oh.
I've got what
Play.
you wanted.
Yeah, I thought that was a good
Yep,
switch too.
yep. Nice deep return. Nice, such a smart play.
Great softball.
Yep.
Nice little chop.
So good off of that deep return, and then.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, I got her.
Good ball.
Yep. Smart.
Smart.
Yeah.
Really smart.
That's a really nice shot.
Good heads-up play by Christy. I really feel like some of those balls coming from Melissa at that angle are ATP balls, but there's not enough room here for her to follow it out, so she's doing a good job of taking it early. It's a good setup by Christy.
Really nice. She's really moving the ball just really nice here.
Christy's like a lady of steel.
Totally.
She always has that intense look on her face, and she is totally focused. Is that hard for a partner to, I mean, do you feel like sometimes it's like she's mad at you, but it's just really how she is,
It's
or?
just how she is, yeah. No, you know, this is our third event, right?
Okay.
And we had never played together before this season, and we, you know, we
Oh,
talked before the
that's
season, and she just said that's what, and I love it.
She told you that's how she is, huh? Okay, but that's good.
Yeah.
Well, they just put it together there and took it to Naples. Indy Drivers come out with a big win there, 11-2.
Played really well.
Yeah.
Really smart. Just working the point, moving both Melissa and John around.
I think they're going to stick with trying to do a lot of the same coming out in game
Should.
2. What do you think, Naples and LeBlanc and Sperling? What do they need to do to adjust?
Maybe try and speed it up a little sooner. Go be more aggressive a little sooner in the point. I think Rich and Christy are liking the slow game, working the point until they get their shot.
Totally. I feel like they dictated pace in that match.
For sure.
Usually whoever dictates pace wins.
Yes.
So we'll see if Naples is going to try to speed that up a little quicker. In your women's game, I thought Melissa did a great job of being offensive. I didn't see much of that in this one. So
She and Mary Helen, I mean, they just came out like game, and they, just like you said, dictated from the get-go.
yeah,
And we just felt like we couldn't, that was credit to them.
that's a great get.
Wow.
Wow. Good get by Melissa and Christy there. Again, another ATP ball, but she had to take it. Good decision to lob.
Yeah, it was a great lob.
Yeah, Christy just
a really good
caught
shot.
it two-handed backhand out of the air and did something with it. It's tough. Well, we'll see if Naples is able to change and dictate a little bit more here. If not, they're going to have a rough match.
Yeah.
Are you and Melissa both in the same area?
Yes, we are.
Okay. Do you guys
play a
get to
lot
play together? Yeah.
We do.
How fun.
You know, we're really quite lucky in Indianapolis. It's kind of become this pickleball hotbed.
Awesome.
Lots of great players to play with.
And you must have a lot of good indoor facilities because you probably don't get to play outdoors as much.
Not really, and it's funny you said that. I would say in the last 8 months or so, we've probably had 8 indoor facilities open up.
Wow. That's all over the country.
Yeah.
It's that way in Austin as well.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Just just kind of saturated a little bit. And I'm hoping they'll all make it.
How are your public facilities, though?
Good. I mean,
You have enough
yeah.
courts?
Yeah.
That's what Austin doesn't have, is enough public
Oh,
facilities.
really?
Yeah, it's
What about,
really
well,
bad.
what's interesting back in Indianapolis is finding really good outdoor courts to play on
Yeah.
now, because a lot of the neighborhoods had some really nice outdoor courts, but
Okay.
you have one or two neighbors that complain about it.
Okay.
And a couple of the places where we would play, they shut down the outdoor courts because of the noise.
Wow.
I don't know if that's happened in Austin at
Good
all. Or
point. There's definitely been some suits over it.
it's crazy to me.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
to me too. Yeah, sometimes a lot of the cities have a lot of control about what you build and what you put in.
Uh-huh.
It's a great
Oh
ball.
my gosh, great
Wow,
get
what a
by
get.
Christy.
Still in the point. Still in the point. Wow, well
great.
played by both teams.
All around.
Mhm.
Great gets.
Good ball movement. Zero, 2-1.
Oh.
Oh, another great
It
get.
was almost identical, except it hit
Yes.
the net.
She's got that two-handed little flick backhand down, doesn't she? And honestly, usually in mixed, aren't we used to the guy getting most of
Yes,
the lobs?
right?
Wow, she sat on that one.
Yeah,
Just
she
read
did.
that like a book.
She sure did.
See ya later.
She's playing really well.
Yeah.
Her and Rich really seem to be gelling this afternoon.
We all think that the great pairing would be to have a great offensive player with a great defensive player, but you know, sometimes this works way better when you've got two people that are very good at the same game style because you just know where the ball's going better and you're not expecting something different than what you would normally do.
So true.
A lot of times I see this kind of a matchup really fitting better. Oh, good drop by Rich. Got to get low on that one, Melissa.
Rich, he does have such great dinks and drops. It just
Wow.
there you go.
He came over a little too far on that
too,
one.
You're so right.
And then he cleaned up his mess, but it was high, and John was able to put it away.
Good get. Oh, wow. Nice get.
Drop.
Wow.
Oh, he just overran that next one.
Yeah, that was a great get on the lob.
0-4-2. Good ball.
There you go.
Almost. Good serve.
Yeah, that serve kind of took an interesting bounce.
They got to win that after that serve.
Yeah.
And then back, they got a short return. That was really good for Indy just to hold that up. Good play.
Yeah, good shot.
Yep. Her backhand roll to get it down is really good.
So good. I do love watching these guys.
Yeah.
Just
They're
get
having
along
a good time.
a good time, yeah.
Which is super important.
Yeah. Oh, that was beautiful.
Great ball.
Great low ball.
I think it's like so hard. How are you guys making switches out here? I mean, with this ball, and if they get a deep return, it's almost like setting yourself up for trouble, right?
Yeah.
Because you've got to get a long way with a ball that comes very quickly.
I feel like with this year and just switching less.
Yeah.
Not as,
I can understand why. Oh, that's a good ball.
yep. Have you played with this ball?
Yes. It's definitely hot.
It's hot. I liked the Chuck ball better last year.
Did you?
I did like that ball.
I will say that the Selkirk ball holds its shape, though.
Oh, for sure.
So
For sure.
that's
That
really
part's good, yeah.
Good play.
Great.
Pickups off his backhand. Chicken wing.
Yep. Oh, that was such a good point.
Was.
That's are so tough, dude. Like that.
You hate that a good point like that ends on a net cord. Unless you're the one that got the win. Then it's like, oh yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
sort of, but I'm so glad we won.
Sorry-ish.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's a good ball.
Good attack ball there. Yep.
She was able to take that out of the air and get behind Rich.
Yep. Uh-oh. Yep. That was perfect.
Saw that one coming, didn't he?
Took advantage of that for sure.
Yep.
It's a great setup.
Really good ball by Melissa.
Yeah. Nice and low.
Maples is making their way
Yeah,
back
they
here.
Sure are.
4-5-2. Oh, wow. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Christy's
She's down.
Christy's down. Hopefully not hurt.
Oh, my God.
And now
they're
Rich is
both
down.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shoot. Rich just left a little blood on the floor, but I just hope she just got jarred a little bit, pushed back when they collided. I think she's okay, though. I didn't see her go down hard. It was just shocking and a stumble. Yeah, she looks like she's okay. She's getting up.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's tough. Just both going for a ball.
Yep.
Christy's not going to be happy with Rich.
No. Well, you just wonder. I wasn't sure I really heard any mine, yours, you know what I mean?
Yeah, nobody talked.
Nobody talked there.
Yeah. That, they're just both going for the ball.
Yeah.
Playing all out.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Hopefully everything's good and
she can walk it off.
Yeah.
Seems to be okay, but. Christy's tough.
All right. Now let's hope Dawn has the score on that tablet. Because if that was me out there playing, I would be like, what day is it again? Not only what the score was, I wouldn't remember what day it was. think she's good. What do you think?
Yeah. I just shook her up briefly, and
yeah,
she's a tough cookie, as we talked about earlier.
Yeah. Hopefully she's not going to be too upset with Rich that they can't get back together on the same page because they're playing really well.
They really are.
We're all tied up here at 5-5.
I don't know where Rich went. He fell down too.
Yeah, Rich had to leave a little blood on the floor. He just skidded on this surface, so I'm sure he's getting a Band-Aid. Yeah. He's getting patched up. So what has been one of your favorite experiences here at NPL?
Honestly, I just love the whole team atmosphere. I'm
Yeah.
a team girl. I love it. I just love the pickleball community. You know, last year was my first year, and I just love it. Everybody just, there's no egos. I feel like everybody just can laugh at themselves, have fun out there.
Good.
I don't know. I just think there's a lot of good people out
Great.
in this community.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I tell people. It's just that, I mean, you know, anywhere you go, I just think there's a lot of good people in this sport, you know.
Yeah. No, totally.
Who love to compete, but yet are, you know, keep it all in perspective at the same time.
Yeah.
I just, and I just love being able to play, being active, being able to play. You
Who
know,
would have thought we could play something at this high of a level,
Right?
50 plus?
I know you had some, I think we talked last year, or maybe, I had a hip replacement a couple years ago. And
Okay.
just
Tell me about that.
I guess it was about my left hip 2.5 years ago.
Okay.
I love my doctor. He got me back out here, and
How was your recovery?
great.
Quick?
To me, it was all about the PT, right?
Okay.
I was very diligent.
Yeah.
And
Hips have come a long way.
Yeah.
They're one of the quickest to get back.
That's what I hear.
On the court.
Easier than
Great.
knees.
I had a knee.
That's what I
and
thought.
then I had a rotator cuff
Oh, that's
shoulder
right.
injury. So of all the surgeries, that's definitely the worst.
The rotator.
Shoulder. Yeah. I had
Wow.
2 torn tendons in my right shoulder.
So what was that like? When did you?
It's the most painful of any of them. And so the process and the recovery and like, geez, my knee replacement was like a walk in the park compared to the
Really?
shoulder. Yeah. Yeah. So,
And
I
how'd
had,
you injure it? Pickle or?
well, I was a volleyball coach, a basketball coach. I served a lot of volleyball serves back in the day. So I think I probably had started
Wear,
some issues
tear.
there. But yeah, forehand volleys are what just killed me, and I played through it too long and didn't get an MRI, and I should have. So that's my tip for anybody listening out there is get a picture just
Yeah.
so you know for sure what's going on. Shoulders are nothing to mess around with
Yeah.
or to play through because there are other options if it's not a complete tear.
Yeah.
But-
So do you feel like since you kept playing on it, you were making it worse, and it just you kept
Yeah.
you should have stopped and.
I kind of feel like I probably had a partial tear for probably a month, and then when it finally, 2 of them popped. So I don't know which one I heard, but I actually heard a pop when I felt that, again, countering a forehand volley. So yeah, just knees were always my issue. I was a basketball player, so I was way more familiar with that. I've been through a lot of stuff with my knees,
Yeah.
but the shoulder thing was kind of new, and I just. I think the other thing I learned is that when you're 50 plus, our athletic concept of play through it, you got this, you're okay, suck it up, what we all were told forever
Growing up.
when we were playing. You just can't do that anymore.
No.
You got to go check it out.
You got to listen to your body.
Yeah,
more.
and if trust what your body's telling you. I mean,
Yeah.
we're old enough to know,
Right.
and maybe you weren't when you were 16, but now we're all old enough and aware of our bodies enough
Yeah.
to know that when you need to stop, go get a picture. And
Yeah.
just see what's going on.
Well, it's interesting when I, started having the hip issues, I went to my doctor. So I'll be 60 this summer, and so it was 2.5 years. And he was like, he said, oh, you're too young to have a hip replacement. I don't want you to, I don't want to have to, you to have another one. I said, but I want to live my life now. Right? And,
Absolutely, I get.
so
Yep.
anyway.
And
Good to see.
it's going to last you a long
Yeah.
time. They're making great headways
Oh,
and
for
all of that
sure.
now. All right, good to see
Okay.
everybody back out here. Christy's okay.
Okay.
Rich is bandaged up. We're all good.
Yeah. 5-5. Okay.
Oh, wow. That was such a high return, too. And I think he just lost it.
Yeah.
What do you
Might have. Or maybe hesitated because he thought it was going out.
That could
but
be.
Yeah. Kind of looked like he lost it.
That's a great setup by Christy. Good finish by Rich.
Were you in Denver last week?
I was not.
Or last event?
Yeah.
It was, the altitude was it was legit.
Oh, I am
mean,
sure that ball really flies
oh
in
my
altitude.
gosh. I hit so many balls that were going out.
It really flies when you're in altitude. No altitude. High altitude. It changes all the way the ball goes for sure.
It's a wonderful facility, though. You know,
Good.
itself is nice.
Oh, just jammed her.
Yep.
Just enough. She was
Right in
trying
the
to
body.
slide. Yep. I like the slide. Just not quite enough. Five, 5-2. Good ball by Melissa. Do you like to topspin return and slice return? And if so, how do you determine when you're going to do what?
You know what? I mostly slice it.
Okay. Why?
I've actually been trying to work on my top spin.
Okay.
Well,
that's just your shot.
That's my shot, and just I feel like it maybe gives me a little more time to get in.
Yeah.
You know,
because it
well,
kind
so
of just dies, right, and doesn't come up.
And
I think it's very effective, especially against the big hitters.
you know, I don't know. I don't. It's funny. I don't know why, but with this ball, I struggle with it a little bit more. But
okay.
Anyway, I think I need to work on my topspin return a little bit more.
Well, I get it. The more tools you have in your box, right? And I'm more of a topspin, and I'm really working on slice. Yeah, so that's just part of the fun.
Yeah.
Learning new stuff and bringing new aspects to your game.
Absolutely.
Everybody should keep trying to add new tools to their box.
Okay, 7-7.
Good dink.
All right, 8-7.
Eight, 7-2. Some good cross-court dink in there, ladies.
Oh,
and she
another.
eight.
Had a few of those. Seem to be going against John.
Yeah, that can be a little deflating. We've all been there, though, John. Hang in there. Good counter.
Wow.
Great point. Way to stay in that, Christy.
Yep.
That's good hands.
Great point.
Okay. 9-8-1. Pull out your magic wand. What do you think? Are your indie drivers going to
I'd love
be able to put this away, or are we going to go 3?
I'd love to see him win it in 2.
There's one.
Oh, it's okay. 9-8-1. All right.
Oh, wide.
It was there.
Wow.
Oh, that was great ball. Great ball. All right, see if they can do it right here.
I would love to see Melissa when she's sitting in that cross-court dink, if she could just lob one over the backhand of Rich's shoulder down the line.
She's got.
I think that would be very effective for them.
I know she has that shot. That's it.
Great game by Indy.
That was
really good.
That was a nice win.
It was. Little turmoil. We're glad everybody's okay. Heather, thank you for joining me.
Gosh, thank you.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah, it was super fun.
Yeah, you did great. Come back another time.
Perspective for your watching. So
yeah, we just get to sit here and be coaches, right? And say what we see.
Hey, we're undefeated from the sidelines, right?
There you go. All right, thanks again.
Thank you.
Super fun. Hope I did okay. Bring your team over here. Are we out? So
should I stay here in the chair?
Hi guys, welcome back. I have Rich and Christy joining me after a great mixed win there. I'm untangling myself, sorry guys. Hey, welcome back, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Wow, good win and 2 there. That was a lot of great points. Yeah. There's a few of those. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Great game plan.
Yeah, when they basically tied it back up 5-5, we figured we had to figure something out, make a medical timeout or something, just kind of break
So it was all
it was an old school move, you know what I mean?
Right. Okay. Okay, all right.
And I sold it. I had to go get bloody.
Yeah.
Timeout.
You're good at that. You like to dive. Were you a former volleyball player, my friend?
No, not at all.
Okay. No, because I got to work on the drop and roll a little bit. Who's ball? No.
I played a lot of racquetball before this, so
yeah.
indoor racquetball, you definitely hit the floor a lot. And so I don't like to be honest. It hurts, but the body just does it. So sidetrack.
Yeah, don't lose a point, right? Sacrifice our body if we need to. Well, guys, tell me a little bit about what you were thinking coming out there in that strategy against John and Melissa, who are a great team. Rich, I felt like you guys as a team did a better job of controlling the pace. And especially in the first game, I just said, you know, they took control of the pace and they won. And that's usually what happens. If you can dictate what kind of game you want, and you guys wanted to slow the game down and keep the ball at their feet, and it worked famously. So was that something you were trying to do?
Yeah, well, you know, the thing is that Chrissy, they're definitely getting her the ball, and she did a great job keeping John honest and getting the ball to her and getting her an inside foot. She just did a great job in creating opportunities for me to try to get big. And, you know, sometimes it works, sometimes, it didn't, but it just worked out in our favor. You know, they made some unforced errors, and that's just part of the game, unfortunately. The teams are just too good. You know, when you make unforced errors, you're helping. You can't help it. Good enough already. So this assignment went our way.
Nice. Well, you're known obviously for your resets and having such great hands, but in mixed, you got to have somebody that can also step in there and put it away. But sometimes there's two trains of thought. Sometimes you want a resetter matched with a put away player. But, like you guys just proved the point that a lot of times it helps to both be the same mindset, because you expect what she's going to do and she expects what you're going to do, where if you've got two players with opposite styles, sometimes you get a ball that you're not expecting. And, can you speak to that a little bit? What do you think? It's okay if you disagree, too. Executed it well today.
Yeah, I have to be more active. If I'm moving on the line more, it makes the other gal, and she's going to kind of figure out where I'm going, trying to take her to go behind me, trying to force a different shot in the midst of while she's hitting. So it helps out, If you got to think about more than just hitting the ball, it's a plus.
Absolutely, and you did a good job of moving more in this women's. Just to see you out of your, as a female, to see the peripheral vision, the guy dancing around over there, it's distracting and sometimes creates, error. So I thought you guys came in with a great game plan. I felt like you dictated pace of the game, which led you to the victory. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. It's good to be back. Way to go, you guys. Great playing.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
All right, this is NPL live from Houston. We will be back for the second mixed match in just a minute. Underway between Naples and Indy Drivers, and we have Heather, who was just joining me here on the mic, is playing with Dave, and they are playing Mary Helen and Jaime. 1-0-1. Naples out to the early lead. Good ball. Oh, John Sperling's going to join me. All right. Let me get a headset on him, and he can sit down here and talk through this match with me.
I love it. I love it.
Hey, John, welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Glad you could join me.
Me too. Glad to be here.
We got our second mixed match underway here. That last one was tough, man.
Yeah. Hate to lose a match like that, but it's a good team.
Yeah. They did a very good job of dictating their game style, and were able to pull away with that win. That was an impressive drive out wide and then drive down the middle.
Nice. Oh,
Ooh, good hands by Heather.
he's tired. He's been playing a lot today.
I don't think he gets tired, does he?
No, he doesn't. I'm just
I've
kidding.
seen him, yeah.
He's a machine.
Okay, what's your prediction here? Who wants to do what to beat the other team? What are we looking at?
Well, I think the biggest thing is neutralizing Dave's power because he is such a good mixed doubles player because of his power.
Yeah.
I think the wild card here is Iffert. I mean, she's kind of newer to the scene. I mean, she's played a bunch, but I think
Last
newer.
year,
Yeah,
yeah.
a little bit newer. So she may be the wild card here on who dictates this. Mary Helen and Jaime have obviously played 2 years together, so they got
Yeah.
some rhythm. So, yeah, I think that's going to be a pretty interesting heads up here.
Okay. So if you had to pick between these two teams, who gets the advantage on slowing the game down? Which team is that an advantage to?
Well, I think it's a huge advantage to the Naples team. Mary Helen is so good at controlling points, but also counterpunching. So she is a good set a trap, let you fall in it type of player. Maybe almost lulls you into a game, right? And then you fall for it, and they say, you're like, oh, son of a gun.
Yeah. She's just an outstanding athlete.
Absolutely. And she really is very, very smart on the court.
Wow.
And-
Good
and-
setup, good put away.
I think I love it because she doesn't come from your traditional tennis or racket sport background.
Right.
But she's got some grit and she's got a lot of heart.
Yeah. Great athlete.
Yep.
Soccer player.
Yes.
She played, I think she's a dual sport collegiate player, actually.
It could be. It could be. Oh, that's too.
Wow. He closed that
He
gap
was he
quick,
was looking
didn't
for
he?
that. As soon as that head went down, he made a move.
Ooh. Came out of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another good close, but Heather held him off that time.
I think that's going to be a big factor in this match is how well Jaime's hands kind of dictate the points. He is so good at not only the counter but the recounters.
Yeah.
So, he's one of those guys that you think you have it won, and next thing you know, it comes back again and again.
Right at your face, yeah.
Right.
I think they're going to have to figure out how, when he's coming in off of the third shot, they got to get that ball down.
Yeah.
Because if he can take it out of the air, it's trouble.
And that's I think one of the biggest things that he has done in his game as he's grown as more aggressive.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's not his nature to be that
right.
overpowering beast guy because he's like a humble giant, but he definitely has the capability, doesn't he?
Yeah, about 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, we were playing, and we played a tournament together, and we were both very soft and controlling, and we basically were dinking ourselves to death, right? No one started in a game.
Okay.
So then I said, Jaime, you have the best hands I've ever seen. You need to start some fights and utilize that strength.
Yeah.
And it was funny. He went on a tear after that, and he saw me sometime later, and him and Simone were talking. He goes, "Were your ears burning?" I said, "No, why?" And I come walking by, and he goes, "We were just talking about the day that you told him to just unload, and it's been a change." And so I like to think I got a little bit of coaching move in him.
There you go. Absolutely.
And we see those hands working right there.
Yes.
That aggressiveness.
Yes. When I talked to him earlier when I interviewed y'all, I said, it's so fun to watch your son because he's such a great athlete, but he's spicy.
He is very.
He is not like his daddy when it comes to like he wants to bring it, right? But Tommy said, I don't mind that, but he no trash talk. I was like, all right, I like that. That's good. Good parental coaching.
And knowing the family for so long, he's such a good kid, and he does bring a lot of energy, and I think it upsets kind of the powers that be sometimes. But young exuberance is pretty neat to have.
Yeah, he's a little spicy,
and he does back it up.
Yes,
and he does has his daddy's genes in him. So
very athletic.
Yeah.
Well, Naples just ran away with that one, 11-0. We just saw Pickle for the first time on center court right here. What do you think?
It reminded me of Wimbledon final. Did you see that? 0-0 in the final for women's.
No
Yeah.
way. In the final?
Yeah, the final. The American girl, obviously it's a lot, right? You just get your first Wimbledon final. It's a lot. So we're gonna say it's a lot for Dave and them on this side. And Indy, it's a lot to be in the final here. So we're just going to go with that.
Okay. All right. I don't think it'll be a second.
I don't think so.
I'd be very surprised if Indy doesn't figure out a better plan and bring it.
I'm laying money it won't. I'm laying money it won't be.
But hey, Naples needs to keep on rolling.
Yeah.
When you have momentum in this game, it's huge.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
How many players do you have to remind that you can call a timeout and you should call a timeout?
Every single day I coach.
Yeah.
I said, you can lose a couple points and, you have a let court or this and that. And that doesn't mean you lose the points.
Yeah.
But if you have some real tactical stuff that you got to change, I don't care if it's 3, call it.
Yeah.
Because don't let it get to 7. Everyone goes, oh, you got to get deeper in. I'm like, why are you getting to get so deep?
You got 2.
Right.
We can't save them.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's a good coaching tip.
Yeah.
Okay, I love that step back by Heather because she's got a very nice two-handed backhand.
She really does.
She stepped off the line and just brought it and won that point. So we'll see if she brings that out a little bit more often.
Yep. Nice.
Great get.
Yep. Oh.
Good. Yeah.
She wants that back.
Yeah.
That's her. And that's the pressure of Jaime coming in, right? You've got to do something to avoid him, and makes you change your shot. Oh. I mean, it's one thing to be good, and then you get the luck too.
Heather's going, come on.
Absolutely.
Really? You already have the lead.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh.
Going to give a shout out to Stu Music, who is our referee for this match. We are so lucky to have such great referees, and we appreciate all that they do for the NPL. Thank you, Stu.
Stu is a great job. He does a great job, and all the officials are amazing, and we do really appreciate them. I always make it a point to go by and tell them how much, obviously it's a thankless job sometimes, and they don't get the appreciation they deserve.
For sure. Oh, good return. Okay, let's see if Indy can get something going here. What do they need to do, John?
Well, I mean, obviously, string some shot. I mean, it's a lot of quick points right now, right? And if it's going to be quick points, I'm going to put the advantage in with Naples.
Yeah.
Because I think they'd rather play Heather fast, because I think they can overwhelm.
Yeah.
I think Indy to make some decisions here to get into a little bit more dinking, and then figure a way to get Dave's forehand involved.
Yeah. Unlucky again.
We will take it.
Yeah.
We'll take it. But that's kind of that's the good and the bad of that slow game, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if they're good enough to change the dinking, then you're going to be at the mercy of the shots.
Yeah, I feel like Heather's doing a good job. She's mixing
really
it up.
is. She
She's not
really is.
staying in one pattern. She's trying to get Dave involved in there, but
yeah. I think that goes again to the experience of this team is being able to keep one player out as much as you can. That's a great forehand.
That was a very good ball to go behind Mary Helen. That's so tough when you're running in full speed, you close in the middle, and then they go behind you.
Correct.
It's a great shot. Ooh, good serve.
I think
Dave needs
more
to
of
get that serve going.
Correct.
He's capable.
And it definitely changes the dynamics of the game if you have a player who's got a big serve. Uh-oh.
Yeah, good switch, Heather.
Good hands.
Oh, good ball.
Oh, there's it. There he is.
Oh, my gosh. Great point. Great point.
Jaime imposing his will out there.
He's good at that.
He really is. He really is.
Ooh, good leave.
It's funny because, as much as he's played professionally, still coaches the Davis Cup, Olympic team, all that stuff, He'd be one of the nicest dudes on tour.
Yeah.
You know, he's got grit, but I promise you, he is super nice. Well, look at that forehand.
Great move. And I really love, I would say, one of, if not the most humble.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, he's got a bigger pedigree than anybody out here. But you don't know about it. He doesn't talk about it.
First, his first tournament was against me, and he beat us in the final, him and Eric. And I said, hey, what do you do? And he's like, I was a tennis pro. And I'm like, yeah, so were we. And, I was playing with another tennis pro. And then it kind of dawned on me. He said, that name sounds familiar. So you Google him and like, he's not a tennis pro. He was a tennis pro.
Yeah.
He's 34 in the world, had wins over everybody. I mean, yeah, anyone in that circumstance usually takes the full advantage of telling you who they are and what they've done.
Right.
Not him.
Yep.
Not him.
And we've got some ladies here with a big pedigree.
100%.
Well, right? They've played all the majors there are to play.
Yep. Beth Bellamy is an absolute stud of a player.
Natalie Bagby,
absolutely. There was a young girl today, the girl from Denver. She came from UCLA. She was probably top 200.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, so everybody, but nobody, it's funny, nobody throws that out there. Nobody's better than anybody else in that sense because it's all pickle.
Yeah, that's
what a
great
shot, Helen.
Wow.
That's the deceptiveness of her, right? Because she always gives you that same look. You're thinking it's soft, and next thing you know, you're in a fight.
Yeah.
And she usually wins.
It's a really good punch. Oh. That was good of Dave, though, to just keep up the pressure.
Absolutely.
If somebody's on defense and on their heels, it's really hard to get that changed.
I will say it every time. Relentless aggression. Stay on it.
Yeah. Ooh, Dave's out there just dancing.
A little pirouette.
Yeah.
I didn't know Twinkle Toes is what we'll call Furman from now on.
Yeah, that was definitely some twinkling.
That was nice. Well, I wonder if he was dancing that way at the party last night. Which, by the way, was a great time.
Nice.
Always nice having the NPL has always a fun Friday night party.
And what was your theme last night?
It was Interstellar Disco.
Okay.
Which y'all,
70s.
everybody had to Google what Interstellar Disco was, I'm sure. But it was kind of space age and, it wasn't your typical disco. It was more of the glittery silver, all that stuff. But it was nice. It was cool. Everyone had a good time.
It's a really good shot by Heather right there. 6-3-2. Oh, that's a good drop. Man, Heather even got low on that one, but wasn't quite enough.
And I think, again, that's the presence of Jaime gets more shots than the typical guy because he is crashing with every intent of being aggressive. So you makes you think. Good job.
Good way to handle that speed up right at her body. Eight, 3-2. Just missed it.
Oh.
Got a foot fault leaning in there. The referees are usually really good with catching those.
I know, unfortunately. We should all wear jester shoes to have the toes pointing up. But I think that's the right idea, right? They need to do something.
Yeah.
And maybe Heather hitting a few more drives, Dave crashing would be a great change to the game.
Yep.
Oh, that's a good ball.
Yeah, a lot of roll on that one.
That's the first time she's dictated rather than be more reactive to a dink, right? So
she's going to have to do some more of that.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially to change, you're down 5-8 maybe.
Why are they not stacking here?
That's a great question, especially after how great that forehand was. I'd want to utilize that again and again.
I mean, I understand why you would not unwind the stack here because people's serves and drives are so big, but on the serve. That's a good ball.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
good
think,
idea.
and I think that's why. I mean, that's why you put her on the right. She's so good, but she's stuck in a battle with Jaime there, and we all know that he'll do that till the cows come home.
Yeah.
That's a better move. That's a better move.
Really good ball.
Yeah.
So she's had a lot of success with stepping back and just ripping at somebody's shoulder.
Yes.
Good ball.
I think she has a pretty high tennis pedigree. I don't know exactly where she played, but
Tennessee. She just told me she played at the University of Tennessee, but she lives in Indy.
I mean that's a solid. I mean,
absolutely,
that's a solid background for
Division One.
Yep.
She said she's played tennis all her life.
You can see it. You can see it. Oh God.
Oh, that was in.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, that's just goes to show you Jaime's reflexes in reaction to what. I mean, Dave's shot was fantastic.
Yeah.
You know.
Good drive. Good ball. There she goes. She's got to do that.
There we go. You got the old volunteer coming out of her.
Yep. Looks like they're going to be 6-9.
6-9. All right.
They're on a 2. Oh,
It's the move, though. It's the move.
Yeah,
That's
I like
great,
that he went.
Absolutely. I mean, you're down by 3. Your partner's hitting some great thirds. Be aggressive. Absolutely.
Got to get in there. Keep swinging, Dave.
Correct. Correct.
Oh, that's a tough. See how she had to change the angle. So she really dropped her paddle and forgot to use extra legs.
And it's definitely a momentum killer, right? You're starting to build some points. You're starting to get into a rhythm.
Yes.
You know, as you said before, the momentum starts to change everything in this game.
Yeah.
Here's where Mary Helen's at her best, right? When she's getting into that shot. There she is.
There it is. That's the match.
That's the match. Great match.
Hit that back corner. Yes. All right. Congratulations to Naples. Where do you stand on the match? Do you know?
We already won at 8.
You won it at 8.
How about that? How about Naples?
Congratulations.
Showing up. Thank you, Miss Amy.
Thank you,
for
John,
having
for
us.
joining me.
Yep. All right, I got to go jump on my team with the TP.
Bring those 2 over here.
Absolutely.
Thank you, sir. Okay, everybody, welcome back. That last mixed match, you just saw Naples pull away with a win in 2 games. We had Jaime and Mary Helen there. You guys, great match. Congratulations. I think that also secures a team win for you, right?
Yes.
Yes, way to go, Naples, pulling off the victory. Okay, guys, let's just talk a little bit about how you were able to just dominate. I'm sorry, but you were able to just dominate that match. What was your game plan going in there? Mary
Play
Helen's looking at
strong.
me like, don't make me talk.
Play
You
strong.
got this.
I think was yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. You executed it very well. What do you
Yeah,
think?
and play strong. I think we played strong the whole time. We didn't give any opportunities for them. That was it's in pickleball. It's important because it can change so fast.
Yeah.
And we stay focused the whole time and put pressure. It works.
Yeah, you guys did a really good job of isolating, keeping the ball away from Dave. He was really not able to get in there, and he's not a little person, and he's got a big serve, so that's not easy to do. But I felt like you really iced him out. That was obviously part of the plan too, right?
Yes. And she moves the ball so well, so
Yeah.
it's tough for him to try to get it. If he's gonna try to get the ball, she's going behind him. You know, I have a very smart partner here, so that helps a lot.
Yes. Right? That's intimidating. Absolutely. Well, I thought you did a good job too of just starting the fight and bringing a little bit of aggression because then you're able to finish it, right? With the it's not always about the one, it's usually about the 1-2.
Exactly.
Yeah. And so can you talk a little bit about how do you pick your spots on the 1 in order to create a 2? Yes. Yes. Absolutely. I think that's one of your strengths as a team because you both do that really, really well. Jaime, I feel like they don't even realize how close you are. Like, if they have to put their head down, all of a sudden you are right there in front of them, and it's like, oh crap! But I'm sure that you're intentionally trying to get up there quickly and put a lot of pressure. Is that something that you work
That's
on?
the way I like to play. If you see, I never back up. I never, even if I feel like they're going to attack, I stay there. I don't like to back up, that's the way. You know, I think the tennis helps a little bit. You know, the reflex, and I always like to play at the net, so that helps. And I have to take advantage of my height. You know, I'm a tall guy, so
Absolutely.
I don't want to give any room for them. So that's
Okay.
the idea, to put pressure the whole time.
So, do you think that everybody can play that way, though, or what's the secret to being able to stay up on the line and be successful with that?
I have no idea.
Well, I'll tell you what I think.
Is that
Great hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I always try to anticipate.
Yeah.
That helps. Sometimes it seems like it's the hands is fast, but the truth is I can anticipate, so that helps a lot.
Okay. We do a lot of educated guessing in this sport, don't we? Very quickly. Yeah. Yeah. It is a skill and a hard one. Yeah. How do you teach us to do that, Jaime?
I had no idea.
Come on. Oh.
I'm not gonna tell the secret.
Okay.
You know.
Well, it is very innate, just athletic ability and being able to read a ball. But yeah, you guys did a great job, put on a great show, really good mixed play. Congratulations to your team.
Thank you.
Pulled out the victory for this afternoon. So who do you have in the morning? Do you guys know?
Oh, I have no idea. We want to enjoy the moment. You know?
Okay, exactly.
Yeah.
Go enjoy the moment, celebrate, get some rest.
Yeah.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we are leaving you from Center Court in Houston, Texas. I thought we were done for the day, but we have our second team breaker and with the Austin Ignite again. And I have the pleasure of Matt Troyer joining me to help me get through this team breaker. He's going to join us, talk through the rules a little bit, and just tell us a little bit more about changes that are going on with the NPL since he's joined the board. Thanks for joining me, Matt.
Thanks, Amy. Thanks for having me. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun time. Did Austin win the team breaker this morning or not? They did.
Austin
Okay.
did win their first one, so let's see if they can pull it out again.
Nothing like putting a win under your belt to develop confidence going into this afternoon one.
Right.
These are always a little bit chaotic and a little bit interesting.
Yes.
You asked about the rules.
Yes. Kind of explain to everybody
sure.
what they have to do here and how quickly
Sure.
they're going to change.
There will be 6 partnerships. So to begin, we have Krishan Spackman and Marina Anderson right in front of us. And these teams will change out when one of the teams reaches 2 points.
Okay.
And as we progress on, it's not they win 2 points, but when one of the teams reaches 2, and then when one team reaches 4, and then 6, and then 8, and then 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're starting with 2 women's teams. So we have Cheryl and Michelle on the Denver Iconics to get their team out here and get going. Do you think, how big do you think strategy comes into play here? That, yeah, you know what? That's Ann Corson. They gave us a wrong name here.
They do. We've got Ann Corson and I think Michelle Blanchard is playing because Cheryl was not actually in the lineup this afternoon. So
Okay, so this is Ann.
Ann and Michelle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. That's just what we were given.
You know, there's a lot of interesting theories on how to approach these. The only one I don't really subscribe to is putting the people together who haven't played together earlier in the day.
Right.
So
yeah, that would be difficult.
Men's, I'm good with mixed, women's, but brand new partnerships is always a struggle. Here we go. Got an early side out.
Oh, I'm sure a little nerves. You know, it's everybody's watching you. It's not just like there's lots of matches going on everywhere, but everybody's around this one court and watching you. So it's definitely nerve-wracking to be out here and playing in a team breaker. But very exciting as well.
Very good.
Good talk.
Marina and Krishan managed to get up on that point and stay there. Really nice. But yeah, very nervy. Very nervy. Only get 2 points sometimes, though.
Good talk from Krishan, who is not Mrs. Trevethan. She just happens to be wearing that shirt.
She's not, but Scott and I joke about playing mixed, and it's not really what I thought he would look like.
Nice board. Yeah, that's so tough.
Krishan comes from high-level basketball and soccer, being a 2-sport collegiate athlete back in the 80s.
Okay. Good get. Another good get.
Oh, wow.
Good little
Michelle
inside
Blanchard.
out there by Michelle.
Michelle withstood those little dinks and manipulations pretty well.
She did a great job and then able to split the middle. Yeah, that was going to be in. It's a good shot by Krishan to set that up.
Very nice. Marina Anderson is maybe a little known fact. I think she's a national women's platform tennis champion.
Okay, I was going to say
Chicago
squash.
area. Yeah,
Platform.
Chicago.
Okay.
Now living in Lakeland, Florida.
Nice. Ooh. Got a little high. Michelle was able to put that away. Good patience waiting for that high ball.
Good patience and one of those tactical things where you say, no, don't go to the same spot 3 times.
Right. 1-1. Oh, it didn't get the roll on that one.
2-1.
Okay, so we have a change coming out, and now we're going to have a mixed team for Austin Ignite with Craig Bobo and Jean Hallahan, and they are going to face two women on Denver Iconics, Janie McKenna and Rachel
Oxenden.
Yes.
Rachel Oxenden, yeah.
She's a great new addition.
She is.
She just aged up.
She just turned 50, did she?
Yeah, I got to play against her in multiple tournaments back when we were all battling in the 35 plus.
35 plus divisions,
Yep.
right.
She's a strong player.
2-1 Denver.
Little different grip, so she's hard to read. Sits in that backhand. And Janie loves the slice. Good hustle, Jean.
Jean can stay in these rallies.
Yeah. Oh, that's tough. Good time to lob that.
That is tough. That was a definite surprise.
Yes.
Rachel was surprised by that and did not see that coming.
Right.
Or the slow pace it came at.
Yep.
Ooh. Craig did a nice job attacking. Jean was maybe caught in the transition a little too long.
Rachel's just going to sit up there in her backhand
She
and
is.
smack that back.
You can see with that grip, it's all backhand.
Yep. She does a good job with it.
Wow.
Great shot.
Very short backswing. You don't see it coming. And a nice angle.
Okay, we got to side out back to Denver. 2-1-1. Good drop. Good low ball. It's just too low to attack.
Jean does a great job of just staying in that point.
Yeah, very patient. Good job of by Austin to just keep Rachel back. She never really got to advance.
They just wore her down. 5 or 6 balls at the baseline.
Nice side out. It's a great ball. It's sometimes hard for a women's team to come in against a mixed team. That's not an easy scenario. The ladies are doing a good job.
They are. Rachel's very deceptive with that hard backhand and overhand grip there she has.
Yeah.
Craig with a nice drive up the middle.
Great ball.
Caught Janie on the way in.
Yep. I think Rachel's got to help her there with that when Janie's still coming up. Good ball.
For sure. Boy, that backhand is just, you just don't know where it's going.
Yep. She's done that as long as I've known her. Great punch.
2-2.
Spot. Wow, good ball to go behind her.
They did. They caught her in the transition zone there. Found the space behind her left leg.
It's 2-2-2. Good drop.
Oh, that was pretty by Craig. Caught Rachel coming in.
Yep, good little ball.
Didn't overhit.
Good ball.
Looks like it was a good leave. Maybe an out ball there. Take Austin up 3-2 on the first serve, I believe. Yep.
3-2-1. Good ball by Craig to still get to that. That was low.
It was. And we have a line change.
We do.
4-2, Austin.
Now we have
They
two
came in.
mixed teams coming out.
They did a nice job. They turned it around from 1-2 to 4-2. We got Dan Traxler and Isla Main for Austin.
Yes.
Jason Mueller and
Carrie Olson.
Carrie Olson, sub
One of the
for,
subs for Denver, yeah. Great roll by Isla. Good Scorpion.
Oh, wow.
Nice shot.
Dan managed to get low and handle that attack by
Yes.
Carey.
That was a great little Scorpion move there.
It was.
Isla got one that she wanted to that two-handed backhand and easy to
Good.
attack the guy.
Ooh. Carey did a nice job of getting Isla to pop that up and out.
Yep. Good return. Carey's a tall lady.
She is. What's the where are we at here now? 2.5. Yep.
251.
Ooh, a little softer than Dan thought it was coming.
Yeah, that's tough. That was low. Never came up.
Yep,
Another
that one
low
did
short
not either.
serve.
Yeah.
Good play. Really nice point there by Jason to construct
Sure.
and be able to finish.
That low serve has been very effective twice.
Yeah.
It has its risks, but
It's so fun to watch the difference between those that choose to slice and those that choose to topspin.
it is. Oh,
Good return. She wasn't ready for that one.
no. Dan's got a nice backhand slice.
Good ball. That was a great roll there
was.
and able to get it to her feet. You have to hit
Kept
the
it
feet,
plus.
guys.
Yeah.
Everybody can get balls back just because they come hard. So really smart to
Get 'em
get
down.
that down.
Oh, wow.
Ball.
It's a great attack. And
Yeah.
we've got another line change.
Great setup by Dan there and
Austin.
really good finish by Isla.
And Austin is starting to roll.
Yes.
6-2.
They're on a roll on these team breakers.
Probably that confidence from this morning did not hurt.
Okay, we have Jennifer Douglas and Chip James coming out for Austin, and they are standing Molly Carter and Bill Muno. These are four great players out here. It's going to be fun. Let's see if
It
Austin
is.
can keep working on their lead. 6-4, I think I heard.
It's either 6-4. Yeah, it is 6-4.
It's a good ball.
Chip's got some nice ground strokes. I think he came from singles primarily.
He played tennis at in Virginia, University of
that's right.
Virginia. Good point.
Really good. Oh, wow.
Great point.
That's a great point. Austin is starting to separate.
Yes, they are. 2 quick points there.
Another line change, and now Austin has 8.
Great play in there from Chip James, and now he brings out his teammates, Karin Kochas and Alex Simon, and they are going to stand Scott Fliegelman and Chad Shane. Denver's men's Pod 1 double team. They're going to be a handful.
They will.
Wow. Great setup by Karin.
She did a wonderful job, and Alex closed quickly.
Yep. Good ball by Chad to recover. It's a little bit of a short return, but he got back in it.
Here's Karin to serve.
5-4?
9-4.
That's what I thought. It sounds like he's saying
9-4,
5.
yeah.
It's got to be 9.
It is.
Good ball. Good ball.
Alex floated that just a bit.
Yep. Okay, they're still in it.
4-9-1.
4-9. Oh, missed it.
And
It's
missed serve.
wide. Good ball.
Wow.
Good teamwork there.
Hell of a hand battle.
These guys want to play fast and hard. But, you know, Austin can handle that. Their two opponents also like that same style.
Both Austin players came from a singles background, prefer singles pickleball. So they're not afraid of big ground strokes.
Nope. Okay, back in Austin's hands.
9-5-1.
Good lead. It's tough.
Good lead by Chad.
Yep. Such a hard skill, right?
That it is. Easier to see from sitting back here than on the court.
Exactly. Good reset ball by Karin. Oh, great close.
Austin has gotten to 10. They need one more point.
And we have another line change. All right, let's see if Joe and Scott can close the door here on Rich Lively and Danny Werfel. Just need one.
Score is 10-5.
He's got a big serve. Watch this.
On the second serve.
Too, but it's going to move. Good reset. Yeah, it's a good ball by Joe.
And Austin finishes it.
There they are. Their second team breaker win of the day.
They're rolling in those.
They are rolling. They got the team breaker mojo. Well, that's a fun way to end their day. So Austin has 2 wins due to 2 team breaker wins. So they'll be going out 2-0 this morning. How'd your team finish out?
So Naples also has 2 wins. So
Great.
Naples and Austin each have 2. Denver's 0-2 today. Indy's 0-2 today. And I'm not sure about Houston and the last team. I'm not sure.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Happy to do it tomorrow. Tell me what you talk about stuff tomorrow. Tell me. So whatever you want to do is great.
They're just telling me to mix it up.
Yeah. So I'm sitting on one. So if you want me to do one of these games, then we can talk more about the league. Okay. Thanks, Amy.
Squaring this off or keep it right how it is?
Well, I think squaring off is good, but they said it looks good.
Good point. Good point. Well done. All right.
Or like the way it is.
They've been leaving it.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Great.
Amy said you guys were full. I said nice.
Okay, we need.
Pay
Hey,
later.
can I have one of the handhelds for one of them?
Yeah, go with that one.
Were you nice?
You're a keeper. You're a keeper. Then you want one of these here?
You want it?
I'm going to take this one here from you.
Can I flip it?
You would just hold it.
Hold
Or
it.
you could clip it.
Closer. The
Right?
closer. Come in and get 1 point. Right? I got the easy job, man.
Hello. Hello. Welcome back.
Hey, Fuzzy.
Remember, put your jerseys in there for laundry.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Cool.
Yeah.
Go, baby. Hey, we had to do the hard work. Come on.
Come in and close with a 78-mile-an-hour changeup.
How about it? I like it.
Okay, guys, we're back live. Congratulations to Austin Ignite.
Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Team breaker win of the day.
How you
right?
finish. It's how you finish, right?
Okay, way to go. You guys talk to me a little bit about how you were able to have so much success in your team breakers today, going 2-0.
I really think it comes down to like team bonding. Everyone believing in each other. You know, I feel so close to all these players and now friends that that we're feeling it.
Yeah.
So I think that goes a long way, honestly. And then just before these important moments, send everybody or mention all the reminders, not all of them, but just basic stuff that might leave your head sometimes, and especially at this late in the day. And then, like I was saying to my team, just to get everyone laughing, is that dinner is going to taste a lot better if you win this one.
I think that's a great point. Very valid.
Very valid.
All right, Scott, talk to us a little bit about how important it is strategy-wise as far as putting your lineups together.
It's absolutely critical. The first year I played NPL, I think I was 0-5. And this year we're 3-0. Maybe 4-0. I don't think we've lost. We're undefeated. So the strategy is absolutely huge. And when you have good teammates and you put them together and they play well, I love to finish.
Yeah.
I told them, my words were, they gave me a 10-4 lead in the morning, and I got a little tight. I wanted a bigger lead this time.
Yeah.
But we came in at 10-5 and finished it in one point, so that was much more comfortable. But yeah, it's all about the synergy, the team stepping up, energy, and learning from the day, right? We kind of learned some of their weaknesses, and I think we just studied and executed well.
I would say between the first year when I played for Austin Ignite and this year, I know that the first year everybody was trying to figure out the formula for these.
Yeah, it was confusing, right?
Now it seems like everybody's kind of following the same blueprint,
right?
Just a little bit on order. Like I noticed the women are starting off, the men are closing, and then we got a lot of mixed in between. Cool. Do you feel like that's going to adjust anymore, or do you think everybody's pretty
I
set
think
on that
some
pattern?
people are going to adjust because we keep beating them. We're not adjusting until they beat us, right? You don't change a winning formula, so we're staying with it till somebody beats us, probably. Although we may have to switch up a little bit, right?
Okay. So you guys went 2-0 this morning.
We did two team breakers, and so it's a good feeling. It's our first 2-0 day.
Okay. And so how are you gonna go out and celebrate tonight and get ready for tomorrow?
Party.
Tomorrow's still the day, but so just be smart about it and enjoy today and back to the grind tomorrow.
And we're going to have a great meal together.
Yeah.
And celebration meal. Celebration meal. Yes. So we're tight as a team, and I think it's just going to celebrate, get ready for tomorrow. Okay. Tomorrow's another day. We can win this thing.
Continually good energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. We miss Kitri. Shout out to her. Yeah. So we're missing, one of our top females, and so everybody's stepping forward, but. We wish her a speedy recovery back in Wisconsin, and we'll be full strength next time. So.
Okay, so coming back tomorrow, this is a great way to go out today because you're bringing a lot of good energy back on the court first thing tomorrow.
We are.
Absolutely.
We're bringing it.
We're going to bring it. That's our thing.
You guys.
Thanks, Amy.
Great play from your
Fun
team,
stuff.
And way to go, Austin Ignite.
Thank you.
In the team breakers.
Yay.
All right, this is NPL. We are saying goodbye from Houston,
Good night
Texas,
from Houston, Texas.
And we will be back in the morning starting at 8 a.m.
Ooh, that's early for us oldies. But all right, we'll be here.
We'll be there.
Can't wait. Good night. All right, thanks, Amy.
Good job, you guys. Good job. Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Way to go. Such a great job.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, now I think we're really done.
Yep.